Okay. Doesn't co-host just like disappear out of this year? It's like the
I forget if it's end of December or if it's like in a month or two.
yeah,
But yes.
something like that. I need to remember to pull down at least my own shows from there for myself.
They have a
nothing
setup
else.
for doing that.
Yeah, there's a button for it. Mostly it's I go on there and I'm not logged in and I'm like and then I go away. So howdy, hey everybody. I'm here. Psyche is here.
Hello.
We're here doing some Yu-Gi-Oh, which generally means we play one game of Yu-Gi-Oh and then talk about cards for 7 hours.
That works.
Yeah, there's a event. There's the Duelist Cup event going on, and I've been playing. I'll pull up a deck for.
You've been cooking.
Yeah, well, Synth has been cooking. I've been taking a lot of notes.
Synth has been cooking so hard.
God,
oh my god.
Yeah. So, okay. So, 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, there was it's like we knew there was a ban list coming for Master Duel this 1 monthly. They happened on a regular cadence, and they're usually like small changes, like something to 2, something to we're making small changes.
You adjust 4 cards by 1 copy each.
Yeah. But like the day we already knew what the December list was going to be. The day before it happened, they announced, here's a half dozen cards that are banned, going to 3. Ah, hey, Synth. Yeah, yes.
I absolutely credit to Synth on this
yes,
one.
100%. So, here's a bunch of cards going from 0 to 3, and it's like, ban, like, Red Eyes Dragoon, that'll still be there.
Ragal Rangoon.
Yes. Dragoon going from 0 to 3, that seriously isn't... Okay, that's way too many cards. True Draco. True Draco with a space. True Draco with a... Damn it. I was right the first time.
Slaying?
Yeah. Slaying. Slayer. There we are. Masterpiece. I was going to type Masterpiece, but I didn't remember if there was a space in there, and then But, whole bunch of things coming from 0 to 3. The one that's important for this is Nightmare Mermaid. Nightmare Mermaid.
Yeah.
Is a card in a cycle of extra deck link monsters, nightmares, that have like co-linked effects on discarding cards. They're related directly to the World Legacy set of cards. That's a giant ball of cards. But Mermaid specifically is a link 1 you can make out of any nightmare monster that you can discard a card and summon a nightmare monster from your deck. There's other text, you don't care. Nightmare monsters, though, as I just said, these are what do I get to related cards here? Well, it doesn't matter.
You've got some.
Like, hey,
They're the list.
There's a, like, nightmare cards are main deck monsters usually. If I type nightmare in here, look at all the blue. There's a couple cards, however, that aren't. One we don't have here because it's banned. That's our fun 0/0. Yeah. But there is Orcus Nightmare. And Orcus Nightmare here, importantly, is an Orcust.
Yeah.
Orcus, as you may have gotten from any of the other streams I've done are my favorite archetype in this game. I got back into Yu-Gi-Oh because Symbol Skeleton exists. But like getting an Orcust Nightmare into play allows you to do just an infinite amount of stuff, like setting up an Orcust field. And Nightmare Mermaid was the thing that made this like stupidly powerful in paper, because of the way nightmares work. Any 2 different named monsters gets you to Nightmare Phoenix, makes Mermaid discard, get Orcust Nightmare, full Orcust combo. So now we can do that. Any 2 bodies can get to Phoenix to Mermaid and go from there. So yeah, this deck, again, ton of credit to Synth on the build here. I did some quote optimization, which involved cutting 2 max C, so I'm not going to call it optimization in any way. I just like that's just wrong. But the idea with this deck, when I was, because this is the Duelist Cup build of the deck that I'm playing, rather than like the latter one. And the important bit for this is I wanted the highest number of cards that allow me to stop Maxi, which is to say Ash Blossom, Call to the Grave, cross out, while still retaining the highest chance of drawing Ostinato. or the highest chance of drawing Girsu, or the highest chance of drawing Refrain, or like there are a number of these cards that, if drawn, represent
full combo.
Like full or 90% of your combo. You know, like Diabellstar will get us to Ash, get us to Poplar. That's a million bodies. That gets us to Nightmare. We go from there. Ostinata, or Girsu, we're already there. We just go from there. Refrain similarly gets us this side. But yeah, there's a lot of different ways to take advantage of the fact, because this is just any 2 bodies, right? Like, it doesn't matter what they are, as long as they're different names. They don't even need to be effect monsters. So, I think this is probably, like, if I wanted to keep this at 40 cards, obviously adding back in 2 Maxi is somewhere that should be in here, and I'd probably cut down... I might cut the Nightmare Apprentice fully, and Diabellstar. This is like a minor extender that allows...
Got Synth on the call of Soprano.
Getting rid of Soprano over here makes your opening a little less explosive, but removes a card you basically never want to, like, draw. Like, it's fine if you draw it, because also not a confuse from hand. But, like, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, thank you.
Yeah, Synth has been cooking on this for a while in a zone, and at some point I was like, hey, you should poke Slylo about this. He'll flip.
Like, because I'd been like poking at very different directions on, like, it's like, okay, I like, what other Spriggans into this can I do, right? Like, how could I tally ho into Orcust combo? I still think there's something there. Okay. This hand looks like madness, but we're still okay. It's just annoying. What makes Duelist Cup different than other formats? Nothing.
Nothing.
It's just...
It's its own little self-contained ladder.
I do want to note, like, this hand looks like absolute, like, okay, Maxi on the draw's fine. World Wand is the worst of any Orcust we could draw because it doesn't do anything. on its own. Crosshair Designator is our defensive Max C tool, but we drew Max C. And Concerto was the card we were going to tutor 3 seconds from the start of my turn. So it's already in our hand. And with that, I'm pretty sure this is fine anyway. Because it's...
Yeah, the one Maxi does make Cross out a little awkward, huh?
Yes.
It's fine. We didn't need it.
Alright. So bad news about this being full combo. Under a lot of circumstances, Melodious is incredibly resilient to hand traps. This hand is the most nothing it could possibly be.
Well, we've got a set cross out and a maxi for our opponent's turn.
Yep.
They'll draw us into something.
The reason, so like the larger list, I think the one that Synth has does have a number of these one-off hand traps to make cross out a stronger effect against something like Valor. I think there's a Nibiru as well. Oh, him. We can give up on that.
It is the draw step. Would you like to activate Cross Out Designator?
Well. Does Banish face up? Banish that card now. Okay. So I do want to banish a named Orchist so that if I draw a way to get this World Wand out of my hand, I have a named Orchist in Banish. As long as I can get this out of hand, which there's a number of, like, a Diabell Star would, you know. Okay. Sure.
And that's what Maxi does.
Yeah, turn end. Well!
Easy.
One of the other things about being full Orchist combo, is that any summonable Orchist falls into that. Alright. I have an Orchist name. That means we want to just move directly into Orchist combo. Galatea here is our main starter. Hello.
This is what I can't comment too much on, just because Orchist combo has always evaded me. This is wizard shit.
Yeah. So next, Harp Horror. This card was banned for a long ass time. This was how they killed Orchist, was killing Harp. We're gonna go Harp, Banish. All the Orchists have Banish from Grave to do a summon from a location, generally. Okay. Interesting.
Got the late Maxi.
Well, they're doing it in response there to make it so that I have to commit to a line, like they get the card. The thing is, they're going to get the one card out of this. I'm going to go get Babel, and then I think I'm moving to combat. Like, I don't... Okay.
Well.
That's fine. Shuffle that back in. We're gonna go set. I have nothing right now. If I go grab... This is still fine. Let's go grab Babel. Babel makes Orchist effects quick effects. The other bit of this we're gonna do is we are going to commit to a Dingirsu. We're gonna give you one card.
Here comes the boy.
So Dingirsu can either non-targeting send on resolution or attach a banished machine. We are going to go ahead and take the attach here. That way, if this Dingirsu is outed, like, it doesn't matter. What is this? Oh! Oh! The hand was Maxi Ash Duster?
Valor?
Valor? Okay. I ain't doing anything more there. So with having access to Babel here, we have access to a lot of, like, disruption, like, and protection with Dingirsu. Dingirsu... Centurion. Okay. Centurion, discard bonds. Centurion is these 4s and 8s that summon from the back row and go into synchro plays.
Wiggling.
So then we get Primera. If this is a continuous trap, you can special summon. On special summon, add a Centurion card. Here's our Primera here. They wouldn't grab Wake Up. This lets you level fix a token for perfect synchro. Because and then last card is... Okay, search one from deck, and now, yeah. Okay. After monster summon, synchro from the field spell. Field spell also has, can't be destroyed while you control a Centurion monster. We're going into... Face-up spell traps can't be destroyed, and special summon, add a Centurion to hand, and end phase, add one back to back row as well. We're getting a ton of advantage out of their setup here. Yeah, the main problem we're going to run into here, like, answering their monsters with Dingirsu is something we can do with, like, especially with, like, 54 to kill. That's easier enough. Because, like, they have a lot of protection and, like, can't be destroyed by card effects, but Dingirsu doesn't care about any of that. Here's one of the more major issues. This deck gets to do 12, so they can do Crimson Dragon, and Crimson Dragon gets to target another synchro and tag out for a matching level. This is gonna go get, like, some non-shooting star or Cosmic, yeah, some Stardust variant. I forget the name of, which has an Omni Negate and a this can do anything. It's fine.
Like 3 different flavors of Omni.
Yes, I'd like to use the effect of Dingirsu here, thank you. Try again. Yes, I'd like to use the effect of Dingirsu. Try again. Okay.
Least killable jerk on the planet.
Yeah. The problem is... Okay, so this is the end phase search. The problem is that they have, like, an Omni here and the full set of interaction with the back row. I can't go for Harp Horror here because this just has an Omni that can banish till end phase for, and, like, they'll just do it again. Okay. I don't hate that. That's not as effective as you think. Okay, force the Omni, right? That looks like it should be really good. But with Babel, it's not that as much. Okay, so that's step one. Yeah, they have to do it because like I could quick effect that. From here, we're just gonna normal symbol skeleton. What do we have back here? So we have the summon from Primera. We have the summon from we have the pile of summons from here. And then they get to go into a quick effect synchro.
You have another 12 coming in.
Yeah. Do they have can they crimson into another? Is this not a hard once? No. Okay. Yeah, so crimson into another. I don't really care about what we're searching. Oh, Hot Red Dragon Calamity Artrine. Yeah. Oh no. This is not.
It can't be King Calamity because King Calamity's banned.
Okay. So this is once per turn when your opponent activates a monster effect or when a monster declares an attack, quick effect, banish this card. Also banish all cards your opponent controls. Is that the last thing I need to worry about, or this thing also has the summon itself in somewhere, right? No, this is Primera. They already did a Primera this turn. Okay. Okay. So on first summon, we're losing the... On first effect, we're losing the field. How can I out that and keep... So I could go like SP, but SP loses you your combat, and we kind of need to kill if we're going on this turn. They placed it in the right spot, so I can't try to long gear Sue. So what the thing is, the thing that makes this look a lot better than it looks is if I get them to use this effect, this is just field, right? Yeah. Banish all cards your opponent controls. As long as Symbol Skeleton is in the grave, who gives a shit? So how do we... I have to force their hand, and I have to figure out how to force their hand.
Because if we don't kill them here,
I'm pretty
they
sure
get back Supernova and Blazar.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we lose if we don't kill them here. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so then I think my line is then... Nightmare Phoenix. No. Nightmare Mermaid. Effective Mermaid. Discard World Wand. Got him.
Okay.
Easy. So, this resolves, I lose my board. Who cares? I get to summon from here. World Wand, no effect. World Wand, we get to go World Wand effect. Hi.
Welcome back. Least killable jerk on the planet.
Send one card to your opponent controls. Goodbye. From here we get to go how do I get to lethal? 26.
Need 28 more damage.
Need 28 more damage? I don't know that I have 28 more damage. Let's see.
One way to find out.
Oh, I have Galatea down here. Hold on. What is long gear suit? 25? Yeah, we have it. Okay. So this is Galatea. This is the the very rare long gear suit.
Long gear suit.
And then Banish Nightmare. Target.
Relevant attack buffs.
29. Because we hit them earlier with a Dig Gear suit.
Because you what? All of this walked in with because you checked the set with an 18 instead of the 26.
Yeah, we wouldn't have enough if I did it the other way.
If you had checked the maxi with dig instead of the 18, you lose the game.
Yeah. Okay, I like this got to showcase only the Orchest line in like some of the weirdest circumstances, but luckily for me, the Orchest line is the one I know. you can do
Right.
it.
Done this one a couple of times.
Yeah. Got to do this one in our God.
Fucking took us so long to get me to stop doing this in Prague.
You had to work for a while to get me to stop doing this in Prague.
Like with better understanding of the lines, it happens much faster because it needs to just start with dig.
Yeah. I'd argue that, like, I was playing Ding more than I should have been without having, like, Galatea, but... Yeah, let me see if we can get a game where we get to Ostinato and show off the 3-act play that is this deck. Oh!
Because we hit Harp, and then 2 weeks later we hit Galatea, and then 3 weeks later we hit Dig.
Yeah. Because I was still including Ding plus, like, a Symbol Skeleton in my decks.
Still killing me with it.
Okay. So, if I... So we've got a fun one here. This is a piece that isn't a piece of, like, the combos, but it is a piece of the end board that's a pain in the ass. If a spell trap is set on the field while this is in monster zone, target a card you control, target a card your opponent controls, destroy both. Your opponent must set spell traps before activating them. It's not anti-spell and, like, set a turn, but they must set.
Right. They have to let you.
Okay. Well... I could Foolish Burial to, like, start off different things, but I'm going to start with Refrain and see what the response is. Okay. That's better. That means I'm not, like, going super in on, like, like, Foolish Burial for Soprano or something ridiculous. However... Alright. Let's... We're not going to mess around. This is... Get the Harp. We are going to lock ourselves at, like, so once you activate any Orchest, you're dark locked. But that's fine. It just means that I can't, like, produce an Appaloosa on this board. That's not an illegal...
But
yeah. Things like that. Like... I can end on... I think this can end on... like... IP with Babel up and a body plus Dingirsu and Grave. I think is where we get to. I guess we have an Ash too. I want to throw down World Wand. We're gonna go ahead and use. I like using World Wand, having World Wand be the one I send back because it's the one that I don't want in like full rotation. Because World Wand doesn't get to be a quick effect; it's not an Orcust card. Yeah, this is fine. And then from here, we're going to go into. Oh, right, you're dark. Galatea. Shuffle back. That's cost, or sorry, that's effect, not cost. So like, if you have nothing to search, you can still do that. So like, you have infinite resources. All right, and then we're gonna go get Dingirsu into rotation. Dingirsu has the restriction of can only be special summoned once per turn. So we want to, like, I really like getting Dingirsu into rotation as fast as possible. So that, you know, we're able to, like, use that every turn that we're able. Alright, so yeah, IP, my body comes from, I feel like there must have been a way I end with an extra body that isn't the body off of the harp summoning skeleton, but that's still fine. I'm just gonna draw phase this.
We're in this era of end board that I find much more interesting than we had a couple of years ago, where like your plan was not produce 5 Omni Negates. Your plan was, I've got a pile of extremely flexible interaction that I can tailor to what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm not trying to like set up the unbreakable board. I'm trying to assume that you're going to break it, and the way that it breaks means that I still have, like, you have to break it like crunch, 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 and I'll be able to keep, like, so say they go for, oh, we're going for, I'm sorry, oh, we're just going for Phantom of Yubel here.
Well,
it's annoying because, like, again, that turns my monster effect into, like, if I try to IP here, we just blow up something from deck and extend them. I'm thinking. So I've got a effect down there that I'm... Alright, we got Lotus. This is the... Yeah, this one doesn't really do anything. This is the tutor.
This does the same thing.
Change this. Okay, they know. Damn it. Okay. Can I? Treat this card. That's it. This should be fine, I think. And then we go.
Now we opened the window.
And so on resolution here, we're going to summon SP. then on resolution of all of this, SP gets a banish.
Right.
And also we have SP's like double banish as well. And SP is also... Okay, so there's the summoned Spirit of Yubel. And there's the... Yep, So SP... This one. Target this. And we still have access to... Oh, that's your last one, huh? Okay, all right.
That's a pretty good last one.
Okay, we still have access to Symbol Skeleton Revived in Gearsu.
Sorry, was that Super Poly discard Super Poly?
That was Super Poly discard... Okay, so there's Yubel Defender. That was Super Poly discard... Oh, no.
That's not good.
Uh-oh. Yeah, chain 2, set your unchain trap. That's not great. Can't be destroyed, take no damage if this battle reflect. Activate Nightmare Pain. So this is their last bit. So this is going to be Nightmare Pain searching Nightmare Throne, right? And then Nightmare Throne... If I stuff this here, we're out of searches. Yeah, the clock. That should be defense for 21. That... I know I can send the Unchained Trap and it won't trigger, but if I can stop this, I think we're out of, like... We're out of stuff.
Forward action on the turn.
Right. Problem is, we still have, like, Lotus, right? That's our big long-term issue. Yeah, this is the long-term issue. You know, I was thinking of this card at 1, but I think that's in paper. Yeah, well, okay.
Well,
I was like, yeah, they used their Phantom, they're out. No, that was in paper. Yugioh has a few different band lists.
it's really...
Yeah. Because I thought we were going to end on this. I thought it was like we were going to have to go ahead and get, like, yeah, Unchained Soul is annoying here, but that, like, then we're just fighting an Unchained deck, and I'm sitting on, like, my Orchist lineup fully stocked. As of now, we're working on it. All right. Ooh, okay.
Well.
All right. Well, we need to lead with you. There's some Babel right now. I have a reason I'm sending Babel. Yeah, in case they didn't pull the trigger there was the main reason. I want to be able to keep the bells. Okay, blow up in a spirit effect, summon a Yubel. There's Yubel. Hi, how you doing? Okay. Normal Gearsu effect. Harpgrave. Harp effect. At some point they have the chamber. I'm wondering if we're gonna pull the trigger on that. Alright, summon the skeleton here. Because I want the skeleton back in rotation. Then from here, we're gonna go... Summon Longyirsu? This is gonna be weird, but I think it's correct. Yeah, whatever. Alright. Longyirsu. This is where they try to pull the trigger, and then we get them with Longyirsu's first effect that nobody reads? No. Okay, fine.
Worth a shot.
Yeah. And... harp. This is shuffle in something I'm pointing to. Ooh? Okay, alright, They...
Fine.
Fine! Shuffle these two back. Yes. Send your Yugioh. This is like a problem. Oh! I sent it this turn. It can't. Okay, that's on me. That was me going for Babel, not for the effect. But Babel, I forgot. Babel is not effect. You hadn't used this. It's not the turn you've sent it. Okay, that's fine. This deck, by the way, I think I've taken, like, if I take a look at my, so one of the things with just this deck in general is, like, if you take a look at my match history, it's like, I want to say half of these losses are me timing out because I just am not quick enough at playing this deck.
It's such a complicated pile.
Like, that's not the one. Let me, I can't even. Oh, can you not do anything with replays out of Duelist? Right, never mind. Okay.
This is the other fact about Duelist, because, hey, what makes Duelist Cup different from normal ladder? Mostly nothing. It's worse to interact with.
Yeah? You just end up getting more gem rolls from it. Yeah, the problem with that game there, like, we had run our opponent out of on-board resources, but I think they still had one Phantom of Yubel plus the
Lotus.
The Lotus. I think we were still... I'm unsure if we were still in that. Point being... I want to try... I want to get the melodious side of the combo going. That's the piece we haven't gotten to see. Alright. We got a Shoto over here.
Gotta be careful, they just buffed it.
Oh? What got updated?
He can now cancel forward heavy kick into aerial Tatsu. This adds damage to his meterless routes.
Okay. Alright.
They don't have it. They don't have it. Damn it.
Okay. We're not doing the melodious part. That's fine. Alright, I do get to show off a fun fact with this. So with original Sinful Spoil, it says, send one other face-up card you control to the graveyard, special summon a fire.
Ha! It's a pendulum.
I can't do that.
Pendulums are so stupid.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Which does mean, with the way that this hand is built, I can't access the melodious lines and I can't access the Sinful Spoil stuff, because what I'm going to have to do is Foolish Burial for Harp. And once I've activated Harp to put something into play, I'm Dark Locked. So...
Pendulums.
Let's go through all that stuff that I did before.
This is the easy line.
Yeah, this is gonna end with, like, again, Babel, IP, stuff engrave, whatever. You know, my gut, I think I can if I, like, specifically used the, my gut tells me that there's a way to get this rolling that, like, gets me an extra body before I Dark Law, or, like, before I end here, but I'm not...
Right, nice, sitting next to IP.
Yeah. You always want to have your Orcust links pointing at things. They get their text here. The unkillable by battle.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Yes. And then we're going to go ahead and summon my friend. We're going to go ahead and attach. The fact that this deck also has, like, multiple pieces of, like, specifically recursion from...
Got him.
Unbeatable. Undefeated. It's Digirsu.
No one can do that. Digirsu Gao Tensai. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. Look at that, you're like, well, I ain't beating you.
Who do we have?
Oh, this is what we call classics. It is the Spirit of the Breeze.
Yeah.
As long as this card remains in attack position, 0 attack.
Yeah. Life gain.
Right, you know what? We can come back to trying to do Ostinato. Let's do the other side of this. Okay, so 2 bits.
How much of the deck wins by people wanting short matches? An amount. That's modern Yu-Gi-Oh.
If you're playing, so here's the thing. You might look at the boards that I was doing and think, wow, that was a really long setup and such. It was long by the factor of me not being, still being unfamiliar with the play of the deck. It is not long by the standards of a deck in Yu-Gi-Oh. Like,
modern Yu-Gi-Oh turn ones take 1,000 years.
This deck does go through, on its best lines, it goes through Ostinato, setup, get a bunch of material, summon Appaloosa. Step 2, Diabellstar, get another set of material bits to go into Phoenix, into Mermaid, which is the third part of the turn, which is everything you saw me do in most of these games. And that, I think this is like a higher amount of setup than a deck is reasonable, like normally going to do. Like that Centurion deck is actually, I think, a more, like I want to say that's a more realistic, like, this is what a single deck is doing, where it's shuffling something like 6 to 8 pieces in and out of play, setting up 2 major, like, pieces in play and being ready to play on your opponent's turn. Or killing you. It could just be killing you. We could be... We could...
Could be Tenpai, we could be Gimmick Puppet.
We could just be declaring Roan and killing you. With the Tenpai Dragons or something like that. But yeah, a lot of decks play in that manner where, like, there's just a lot of moving pieces in the game. So, yeah. So there were 2 things. First was this.
505.
So these are a pile of legacy pack tickets. Yeah. Let's go back. Let's go to the legacy pack. These are, like, you get these tickets just thrown at you every game you play. Like, the last one we got, that Spirit of the Breeze, and 2 copies of a legacy pack ticket. A legacy pack has 2 cards, usually commons, and they're just sort of like stuff. Yeah.
There are a whole lot of normal monsters from 1999 that have never been printed in English.
Yep. uh, and a bunch of like just sort of generic things. The biggest thing about these cards is that they're completely like you can't crush them for dust.
Yeah, the legacy pack is not a source of crafting materials for reasons.
So the cards are just sort of like stuff you end up with. Hardly calls them Arby's gift cards. That's an accurate way to put it. 505 of these is that little booklet of like little coupons you get. It's like you spend $10 and you get like a Culver's gift card and like $1 off a night of bowling at the local bowling alley and like that sort of thing. So I'm gonna hit this button.
200 bad cards are going to appear.
Yeah, we're not opening them. Well, all right. I'm gonna hit this to show off a pack opening. We're not doing 100 of these one by one because they're 2 cards.
It does the whole animation.
Yeah, Wodan, resident of the forest.
A common theme of cards in Legacy Pack is I've never seen this band in my life.
Right? Another common theme: stone unplayable.
Yeah.
Is a warrior. Dude,
that makes sense.
This is a warrior that like botanical lion like is good friends with.
Wodan printed in Tournament Pack first season in 2002.
Ooh. Yeah. Related cards. Nah.
If you want to know what you were looking for out of Tournament Pack Season 2, it was Mechanical Chaser.
But yeah, Season 1 was morphing. No.
Sorry, this was Season 1. I misspoke.
Yeah, Season 1 is Mechanical Chaser. Season 2 is Morphing Jar. And this is the junk you get that isn't those.
Yeah, the other things sitting next to Wodan. Shining Friendship. Oslo Hero. Winged Dragon Guardian of the Fortress number 2.
Ooh. Genesis Dragon. Okay, hold on. When this is sent from your field to the graveyard, return all dragon-type monsters from your grave to your deck. An alarm has gone off in my head that this
really, that's all a set of words. This was a Shonen Jump subscription bonus in 2010.
It's similar in effect to there's a smaller dragon that does something like this. It's not Divine Dragon Ragnarok. It's like a 1500 that has like discard, like discard a dragon, pick up a dragon sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Shonen Jump. I love that the source on these cards is like nowhere near a set. That's an important bit of like these cards.
If you were subscribed to Shonen Jump in March 2010, yo, what a good dog!
Yeah, this is a hell of a dog. Yeah. It's here. Like this is if you put your sandwich on a table. It's gone. You've immediately lost your sandwich to Digbeak.
Absolutely. This, by the way, this is the elemental card out of the Legacy Pack. Is a normal monster with nothing relevant in the world from 2005.
Yeah, just nothing. Genesis Dragon is a fun effect in the Duelist mod. Ooh.
Digbeak was in a tournament pack. You were looking for out of that tournament pack, DD Warrior.
Ooh, original. Speaking of originals,
yo,
here's classics of.
Yeah.
Never the actual, early game winner, because even Lajin beat this up, but like. It 17 normal monster. This card had a retrain, which I think will show up in related cards. No, sorry, we get Rabbit Horseman in related cards. Classics of Kaiba.
Enraged Battle Ox.
Which is the same card, but says all your Beast Warriors gain piercing.
Beast Warriors, Beasts, and Winged Beasts. It's tri-types.
Yeah, oh my god, it's Tri-Brigade.
2004 tri-types.
Tri-Brigade real. play your Enraged Battle Ox to give your Shureg piercing. Got him. Yeah, Classics of Kaiba. Alright, I'm gonna hit skip here. And then I'm just gonna hit the top card, and we're just gonna go down the list because I can't change the sort.
Yeah.
So we're gonna up here is the ultra rares. These are gonna be cards that are like, wow, these are like maybe meaningful cards, and we're gonna get into like 100 normal monsters.
Yep.
I'm sorry, a Gishki Xyz?
Sure.
Like I was looking at this, I'm like, oh yeah, rank 4 Aqua, that makes sense. And then I'm like, Eva Gishki, wait a minute. This is just a generic, it doesn't even do anything like Gishki. It's just shuffle what it beats.
It was apparently the first water aqua Xyz.
Okay. Yo.
Hey! We're going to talk about classics of.
Yeah, speaking of first Xyz monsters, this was in the initial set along with the other 5. Trias? It's the other rank 5.
Keeper of Genesis.
Yeah.
Tyrus, Keeper of Genesis.
Tyrus.
Yes.
Yeah. But yeah, yeah. That knife.
This guy's having so much fun.
Yeah. But yeah, this is like original rank 5 Xyz. Just slow, destroy a face-up card.
I've just looked over at the skyscrapers in the background.
Ooh. Yeah.
Like
that's not like a normal, like this is if we pan the camera slightly to the right, like Revendred Slayer is standing right there, right? Like,
yeah.
Like, yeah, tiny
You're
knife.
shaped like a fantasy critter, but like you're just in Boston.
Yeah. Okay. I think again.
Classics of.
Yeah, this pack is just a lot of classics of. This was the in the first synchro starter deck, structure deck, whatever you call them at that point. The deck that had Gaia, you know, make it with a junk synchron. That's definitely the thing you should be making with a junk synchron. Please trust this.
I mean, like at that instant, you had access to Junk Warrior, Colossal Fighter, and Gaia Knight, the Force of Earth.
Yeah, you're 5, you're 6, and you're 8.
And like the thing you should be doing here is Colossal Fighter. But you know.
sometimes you have to make a 5 to get over anything.
Right.
And
occasionally you just need 2,300 points.
You know what this beats?
Had a Quillbolt Hedgehog.
This thing beats Ally of Justice.
Cataster.
Yeah, Cataster. I was right. 20, you know?
Yeah, 22 over 23.
Oh god, you're not making this.
Hello?
Psychic Tuner, 2 or more non-tuner psychics. It's a 9. Once per turn, select a psychic in your graveyard, remove it from play. When this is field to the graveyard, special all. Okay. That is that is correct to like how psychics.
Right, that is a thing they like.
Mm-hmm.
This is. I don't know why you're making this.
You're making this as like like you play this, banish a psychic that has an on summon, link it off, then it
Banish like Serene Psychic Witch.
yeah. Something like that.
Because there's the little like cycle of the tiny.
Right. What did I think was gonna show up when I hit related cards on Overmind Archfiend?
Shoutouts. Got the king and the Dracula pose down there.
This gets us too many of them.
More of them. I will play as many Snatch deals as you let me.
Ooh,
Hey.
hold on.
That's like a card anyone has ever played.
Yeah, Immortal Gear Freak kicks ass. This is a card you still can see in Infernoble. Yeah, like easily in Infernoble. Like one of the things about an Infernoble end board that includes this is that it like effectively is like an Apo monster effect. You can send an equip to negate, and it's not it lets you also trigger other things for knocking out things on the back row and such. But I guess less Apo and more just a monster negate. But like cool ass card.
Yeah, that's like a real card.
Yeah,
people play this, so they don't feel bad about it.
Hell, I'm actually building up the wrong effect. The actual big thing on this is that is reading this middle effect.
They're relinquished. Yeah,
start a damage step. This card attacks, so you can equip one face-up monster on the field to this card as an equip spell that gives 500 attack. So it's removal. That doesn't say you control. That just says monster on the field.
Yeah,
so,
that's relinquished.
Yeah.
That's damage step relinquished.
One of the talking about removal types, Dingirsu is one of the like most flexible, powerful removal types where it had a send non-targeting on resolution. Then you hit things that are like shuffle, bounce. This one's also way up there as far as removal because it's not going to trigger any death.
No protection dodges this except for unaffected by card things.
Yeah, and you won't trigger like leaves play, do the thing.
Yeah.
So, sweet. This is a card I'm happy to open because it means I don't have to like craft if I want to do some Infernoble stuff.
Yeah,
which is a deck I like a lot.
Real card.
Not a real card. Wait, hold on. How does this resolve? On
there's a text box.
That's way sadder. It doesn't give you like a picture of a handshake and then a picture of like a no
crossed arms.
Yeah, like
Yeah, so it notably in paper, you don't actually have to shake your opponent's hand. You just have to say you say yes, and then it happens.
Right, so that your opponent who is wearing a large spiked mace on their hand can't like.
Right. Yeah, your opponent whose hand is made of knives doesn't get to get you.
Right. If you're matched up in round 2 against Edward Scissorhands, like, you're good. Yeah. This was also a promo somewhere.
Let's find out.
Was this another jump bit, or...
I forgot how bad Wikipedia's search function is. This was another jump promo.
Okay, that's...
May 2006 subscription bonus.
Alright.
Then again as another promo in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist Volume 16.
What the hell do we have here?
Hello.
Each player chooses one card from their deck, then combines it with 4 random additional cards chosen by their opponent.
At random.
Okay, random. Right, okay. Then...
Yu-Gi-Oh! Just always says randomly chosen by your
opponent. Right. Okay, so you pick a card, 4 other random cards, 20% of the time, it's a tutor.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it gives your opponent
Mm-hmm.
a card.
This was just in a set. This was in Duel Overload.
Okay. Sure.
Oh, which was not a which was
that's a yeah.
side product. Okay.
Yeah, that's one of the like
It did contain a pile of new cards, but
weird.
That's where Relinquished Anima is from.
Dual Overload is an extremely. I remember that as like a really good product with a ton of reprints for like generic cards. I think that was Dual Overload.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of like interesting relevant reprints. I'm seeing a bunch of like relevant real new cards.
You want every
Relinquished Anima, Malefic Territory.
Because I want to say that was like Pile of Hand Traps, unless I'm thinking of a different product than Dual Overload. Because there's also Dual. There were a few different.
This is where Verte is from. Dagda.
Oh, that set.
Celine.
Okay, this is where every broken link that ever exists. Is this like Union Carrier?
Union Carrier.
Helga Fibrak. Like I think you can name a dozen.
Oh God!
Cards.
Also Hal. Sorry,
yeah,
Hal was the end of the list.
Yeah, you can name a dozen. Okay, this is a different one than I'm thinking of. I was thinking of a different one that was like a box that you bought.
Every banned link on the planet.
Yeah. Yeah, every like this was one of the products that was like Link Vrains pack. Like there were a couple of these in Japan that didn't get like printings, and so they finally made a product to pull them all over. But it's like every broken link you've ever heard of.
Yo,
hey buddy!
Shoutouts to the boy.
Yeah, Mistworm rules for a lot of reasons. This was a card that was just like, if you needed to answer a board, this does it in a really good way.
Aggression All-Star.
Yeah. I want to say, like, any Yu-Gi-Oh! 2007 World Champion forward All-Star, you know? You go into this, and it's like, I need a way to answer my opponent's Goyo Guardian and Stardust Dragon. The humble Mistworm, you know? Like,
yeah.
Lovely.
Like, 3 monsters counting to 9 is, like, stiff, but
right.
that happens.
You know, we're Trishul accounting.
Yeah.
Thunder.
Hammer.
Ah.
Not that one.
No.
That's a different type.
Hold on. Nope. Yeah. Nope. So
yeah,
I remember summoning this off Future Fusion. I think this was the one in our progression. Future Fusion for like Neos Alias X2.
This card sucks.
All your Geminis are on. They have their effects.
Uh-huh.
They
sure do.
That's great.
Uh-huh.
Hey, you know.
Like, I really like the actual art design. I love the literal patchwork.
Right, like,
it's a patchwork of a bunch of Gemini monsters.
Okay, hold on. Is this like Gaga Gigo leg? And then Gene Warped Warwolf arm? On the
That
is that Gene?
That does a little bit look like Gene, doesn't it?
Like, I want to say that's Gene. I want to say this is Gaga Gigo or Giga Gaga Gigo, whichever one.
So looking at Gene, that Gene doesn't have the like. That's not quite Gene.
Okay.
I'm thinking of Gigaplant.
Oh, well, I guess it would make sense for it to just be like, hey, here's a bunch of like the Gemini.
But like Gigaplant also doesn't actually have like visible limbs. Like Gigaplant, I was looking at the torso, but Gigaplant doesn't have the
pull up Illblood
swirls.
What about Illblood, which is the lesser known Gigaplant, because Gigaplant was a common and Illblood was a secret.
No, we don't have anything off of.
Okay.
All right, I'm a liar. It's not a patchwork of a bunch of X and Gemini monsters. It's just a cool patchwork.
Just, yeah.
It's a weird Frankenstein.
Tamer?
Hello?
Hello?
Who?
So Tamer Editor is, so this is I think round 2 or 3 of Gladbeast support. Must first be special summoned from the extra deck by shuffling 2 level 5 or higher Gladbeasts. Once per turn, you can special summon a Gladbeast fusion from the extra. End of line.
Uh-huh.
That's just end of once per turn. Like,
Yeah, okay.
you know, Gysaris or Heraclitus or whatever is coming out and just for free. Cost?
Yeah,
None.
sure.
Never heard of it. And then Gladbeast, any Gladbeast battles summon.
Like, that I occasionally see Gladbeasts from support waves, you know,
Right,
3 and through 7 or whatever.
right, because
And like, it's like, yeah.
this is Gladbeast is like, again, we played this in Prague. It was like right at the end of a Prague season.
Mhm.
And so it was like, okay, we had, you know, it's like, oh, here's
You're doing Laquari and Bestiari and Murmello into Gysaris.
yeah. And like sometimes someone summoned this jerk and it wasn't, it was fine.
Like, you go and look at the recent support and you're like, what? It just does anything you want. It's Hexless Cryptic. Levels of just, yeah, believe me. Trust me.
Yeah. God. Summon Skull.
Yo.
So over like, yeah, I think if I go to related cards, we'll see it. Over time, we got like a Summon Skull in every summoning type.
I don't believe we ever got a Pendulum. But that's the one we're missing.
Ah, no Pendulum Summoning Skull.
I don't think so, because we got a Link, got a Synchro, we got a Fusion, we got the Ritual. And the Ixies isn't on here visibly, but it does exist.
You're right.
Oh, no, there it is.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, Summon Skull. Name is Summon Skull. You have to contract with the Abyss for this thing.
This card's name becomes Summon Skull, but it is still an Archfiend.
Monsters cannot be destroyed by battle except by battle with a ritual, and cannot be destroyed by monster effect except by ritual.
I love this is named Summon Skull, but it is still an Archfiend. Because we, like...
Right. The demon summon that this was initially.
We're going to be carrying that weight forever.
Alright, you want
Yo!
a card that was wanted out of tournament packs. Pretty sure this was like 3 or so. It was one of the, like, after Morphing Jar after.
Yeah, that's
Or maybe
tournament pack 5.
Yeah, so this Flip Mill 5.
Yeah.
It's Needleworm. If you do this in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, your opponent thanks you. Like, you don't really want to do that.
The other cards you were looking for out of this this pack, Luster Dragon reprint. Was that related cards just like 7 worms?
Yeah, because it like.
Why isn't it all of them? Oh, because it's just the ones that mention other worms.
Except
Okay.
it doesn't work because they all say reptile type worm. And this is an insect. The alt universe where instead of players calling it milling, it's called worming.
Oh, that's really good.
I mean,
Tap Millstone Worm 2. We might need to make that one happen. That one might be good. But that's the same universe where we call them burgers instead of donuts.
Yeah. The burgers. Wormstone. God. Yeah, this was like kitchen table, playground, etc., etc. Like, everybody wanted to mill cards off your opponent. It was cool. It was never good, but it was cool.
Because when you're at kitchen table playground stuff, it's like, I milled one of your coolest cards. You're not gonna find it.
Right, and if you're not, your opponent goes, "I'm gonna banish a light in the dark." Right, like. I hope it's Chaos Sork.
Even if it is, you're still gonna die.
Yes.
If you're sitting at the kitchen table and your opponent makes Chaos Sork, you lose the game.
It's still Chaos Sork. Hey, Night Assailant.
Yo.
This card was restricted for years and years so that it couldn't. The second effect.
Got errata
to say except Night Assailant. If you had two of them, you would pick the other up and be able to infinitely discard. Like, not like Scree, but better, I suppose.
Yeah. It's also a Man-Eater bug.
Yeah.
Love that.
Ain't gonna be sad about a Man-Eater bug. This was played.
I guess if we're in the world of old cards, it's not Man-Eater bug. It's Old Vindictive Magician.
Yeah.
Because it's the opponent controls.
Yes. It's not gonna backfire.
You can't swords to make your opponent pop your own Night Assailant. Yeah. Uh-huh. I love this art.
Yeah, so taking a closer look at the art, one of the things that's really funny to me is the bottom of the sword and person like wiggling into the like they're being thrown into the alternate universe.
Yeah, they're being shaken like a sheet of aluminum backstage at a theater.
Also, what's with the background?
Well, to swap you over to your opponent's board, we first have to throw you 1,000 feet in the air.
Right, this is like a shot from like 10,000 feet up.
Yeah.
Like, you have the clouds. And...
Like, I love that if you remove the big wheel, this is art of like a creature being exiled. Right?
Right.
Like, you're being cast out of the dimension. But no, you're just walking over there. You work for the other general now.
Yeah. This is also, like... Early Yu-Gi-Oh! Does have this specific, like, style of, like, soldier. Like, like, this sort of thing is just, like, a round on old Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards.
I'm thinking of this style of graphic design with the wheel, and I'm thinking of shield and sword.
This card was sweet because you could hand your opponent Mystic Tomato, and then you still got the effect of Mystic Tomato after you Mystic Tomatoed.
Yep.
Because your card went to your graveyard. There's a couple like plays on this card over the years. There's an alien one. There's a normal monster one. Yeah, giant rat.
Yeah, like a couple of. Oh my god. This jerk. I hate this jerk.
You hate Orgoth the Relentless?
I do. I've been poking at
Oh god.
Someone put together a campaign in Dungeon Duel Monsters that's just it's focused on weird garbage, not archetypes but themes, and one of them is dice rolling.
Okay.
And let me tell you, if you're working with weird garbage and your opponent is working with weird garbage, but they have an Orgoth the Relentless, hey,
That card's huge and has, you know.
it's gigantic.
I mean, this does let you summon. If you control a card with a dice effect, tribute a monster, special summon a monster from deck with dice roll.
Yeah.
And it has the little dimension. We have the dice coming out in the most basic of shape.
Mm-hmm.
Incredible.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah.
We're playing Dungeon Dice in like the Neo space.
Inside the fusion gate.
Yeah.
This card's also terrible.
It's sack a thing, tutor a thing. That's so good.
I like the second thing. Put a guy into put your biggest guy into play is reasonable. I mean the field spell.
Oh yeah, the field spell's only notable thing is that it tutors the card that sacks a dude.
Yeah, like it tutors dimension dice. That's all it does.
Yeah.
The other effect sucks ass. Sure.
Yeah.
So this is final attack orders, but worse.
Yeah. This is if a monster special summon all its cards on the field changes the face of attack, I must attack the turn they are special summoned. Yeah, this is like.
Like you get to sit behind your defensive wall, I guess.
And if they special something in defense, they flip it. Like, I sure hope they're not like playing Guru or something. Like, like, but yeah, like very final attack orders, which is just force everything to attack and force all to attack, but it could possibly not affect you. Alright, are we...
Gigantic shrug. This card doesn't do anything.
Yeah, alright, more cards that have Gemini in the name. That's how you know they're good.
I'm not looking at this art.
Yeah.
This like Sentai hero
with the
Phoenix.
Right. This is this the Gear Freed? It's not quite Gear Freed, but there are like Gemini. There's a Gemini Gear Freed. During the main phase, discard a card, activate one of these effects, special summon to Gemini from your deck monster as an effect that gains effect. Huh.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Hold on. Hold on now. That's actually a good effect.
That's like real.
Like that's like slow if I'm thinking of like a modern card, but the fact that it's like, okay, I can tutor like a big Gemini with its thing on for
right,
a
like
card.
this goes and gets you the active Gigaplant.
Yeah. Tribute a Gemini monster if you do special summon one fire monster from your hand or deck. If you tribute a Gemini monster that was an effect, also destroy a card on the field.
Sure.
Okay, so that lets you like.
So I guess the biggest question is, when was this card printed?
Yeah, was this part of like? I want to say this is part of like the. No, okay, this has the feel of something that would be part of like the second wave structure stuff, but I actually feel like this is like 2019 or some nonsense. It's too.
This is 2020.
Yeah, this is way too much for a like second wave. 20,
yeah,
like
this was in Toon Chaos.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. This seems like the all of a sudden I'm like, it's like discard summon a Gemini active, which is
Yeah,
funny
you
because
want to know real cards from Toon Chaos, including Immortal Phoenix Gearfried.
yes.
Roland and Renowned.
Oh,
Also Chaos
This is-
Space.
yeah, I know that was like Chaos Space and I want to say Duality. No, I think Duality is later. There were there's a couple of other notable Chaos cards in there.
Yeah, we've got some new Chaos creatures. Eternal Chaos.
Mm-hmm. Dang.
Yeah, I was unprepared to just get jumped by Roland and Renowned in the middle of like pile of Toon monsters and Chaos idiots.
Right, like you're like, oh, what's in the set? You know, Toons, Chaos, some of the most busted enablers for like really powerful both combo decks and like a ton of like constructed decks. Okay.
Yeah.
Yo.
Hey.
Hey.
You want 10,000 material? You're finding Virus Swordsman on the way.
Heck, or you want like you want to do some nonsense. This does summon to any point.
To any zone.
So like, you know, Codebreaker Virus Swordsman into Codebreaker Zero Day, and then Codebreaker Zero Day link them off for Berserker Summon 2. That's the setup here. But if instead you go Codebreaker Virus Swordsman, hand you a Zero Day, like something's going wrong. But yeah, this card's sweet too because it's a generic link 2 that has self-resurrection. End phase, if it was in graveyard because it was destroyed in your possession and opponent's card sent it this turn, special summon this card, banish it when it leaves the field.
Yep.
So, just shout out to Infernoble for being the archetype to get his old banned. Makes sense.
Rip Isold, you no one ever did a fair thing with you.
Like, even like anything with rolling, dumping, like that's not even that's so not fair. Alright. Hello?
Yeah.
Number 63. That's the number on it. You only use the effect of Shimoji Soldier once returned. Attach. At the start of your opponent's next standby phase, each player draws one card. Each player gains 1,000. Okay.
Sure. A Shimoji
that's okay.
Numbers.
I didn't want that.
A Shimoji is a big flat spoon used to serve and stir rice. That's why it is that, and also the rice bowl. That's cute.
Yeah. Trying to think what you. Oh, I know what you do with this. This is if your opponent's doing this, Droll and Lockbird is in your future, right? Like we're doing some bulls shit, right? Like that's where we're headed.
Droll, flip, Trickstar reincarnation.
Yeah, something like that. Like you just get to get their whole hand. Yeah.
Okay. Burn. Sure.
Okay. Yo! Okay. Psychic Life Transfer falls into the category with Magical Android of like very easy to get synchros that were like common and such for like I just want to go into a 7 to have a body.
Yep. if you are playing any kind of limited, be that progression, a video game, kitchen table shit, this was a rare.
Yeah, this was like yeah. I think all of us had this in progression. Like we were.
Like, you know, the the 7 you want to be making that was in this set is Black Rose Dragon, but
This can crash with it. It's the same thing. Like, if you weren't going to blow up the board, it's the same card. Maybe even better. Might gain you 1,200 life points.
it could get you life. You're playing Krebens, right?
You probably made this off of Krebens and the Tricky or something. Ooh.
Hey.
This was like a really cool one. I want to say this is one that's come up more for like Edison older format stuff. Where like, wait a minute, you could do some nonsense with this card. It's actually really powerful in that it like lets you.
It's unkillable.
It's unkillable and it's recursion.
Yeah.
Like, which is like, okay, hello. So, doing a lot of cool bits there.
Best friend of Quick Draw.
Yes. Oh yeah, that's a 6 easy too. That like just like quick draw dandelion token or something.
Yeah.
Send me something. Right, hold on.
The little like the 1-drop that the 1-star that like draws you a card.
Target player worms 2 cards. Thank you. I have to work to get a thing to show up in a window that's useful. Tungsten Ulcer. Yeah, Tungsten Ulcer, thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate it. There we go. You can't see target player worms 2 cards, but that's there.
I'll see it later.
Yeah, thanks, Arcnemy. Alright, what else we got? Alright, here we go. In the first week of progression, I played this card.
Oh my god.
I'll note that it has less defense than Steel Ogre Grotto number 1.
Huh? How to track in your train.
It's pretty rad.
1850 though.
That was why I was playing it, was because I didn't think you could lose.
Like,
I was pretty sure it was unbeatable.
that's mostly unstoppable.
Love, talk about vanilla normal monsters from 2002. The fusions like that are also just incredible.
Worse than the sum of its parts.
Yep.
Hey.
Oh, hey. This card, oh god, was this in another promo pit, or was this just in like Labyrinth and Nightmare or something like that?
This was first print. This was a Shonen Jump promo.
Okay, that's what I thought. It was just some sort of promo.
It's then been reprinted like 8 times.
Right.
A retro pack, a dual terminal. It's been all over the place.
This card had like a really cool reputation for how nothing it is. You see it and it's like, yo, it's Archfiend of Guilford. What does it do? Well, it misses the timing. That's step 1 on what it does. Because I'm reading the first mid here and I see a win you can. So, don't link this off and expect it to do anything. But,
Look, just don't worry about it. We don't have to. You have to think about that. It's fine.
That doesn't happen. It's when this dies, it's because somebody played Smashing Ground on it, and it's gonna make Like you're,
Yeah,
you know,
it's gonna bop their like Slate Warrior.
yeah. That was also the card I was picturing this on. Like, it's like, what would they need to be getting through? And it's like normal summon that is like too small. And it can't be Breaker because Breaker would just pop the little Archfiend of Guild for 200 whole attack. Yo! Hell yes!
We are finding some hits.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is where all the cool old cards that can't have a pack go. And, like, they're not things that anybody's playing in the last, 20 years. But if you're playing Junior Journey...
Yamada Dragon, perhaps most notable for being on the Art of Last Turn.
Yes. It and Hino Kagusuchi are the two matching spirits to tribute, bounce, and have an effect on hit.
Yamada Dragon and Hino Kagutsuchi.
Yes. That one is discard, and this one's drop.
Right, they discard their entire hand during their next draw step.
It's so rude.
It's not even immediate.
Yeah, but that just gives them time to think about how destroyed they are. Yeah. Just drop to 5. Oh, it's very cool. The spirit or first run spirits were something. You son of a bitch.
Let's go.
It's this jerk.
This absolute awful guy.
How many games in our progression were like people controlling this and Swarm of Scarabs?
I love Pac-Man so much. I love Pac-Man so much.
It's so good.
Why do you think I play Guru Control? Because I miss Pac-Man.
It's like playing Pac-Man.
It is.
They don't call it Pac-Man anymore, though. It's called Shadow Destroyer.
Pac-Man X-Zero.
I'm gonna have to, like, just take a day in the Discord and, like, just stream all that for us to watch. I think that'll be a fun. I think that would be a fun thing to watch with friends.
Mm.
Swarm of Locust. These cards were like played all over because also commons.
Yep.
Y'all had, and also there's like 200 different like stall tools.
Yeah. So in DM era, every set printed 5 new stun pieces, and at like common and rare, and every 5th set printed 1 spell trap removal piece at super.
Right, like.
And so if you like in the real world, you bought a structure deck and it had 2 copies of Mystical Space Typhoon, and everything's fine.
Yeah.
Like you have some Dust Tornadoes from your starter deck,
You're
or
able
from
to-
Dark Revelation or whatever.
Yeah.
But in specifically progression, where you're only hitting main packs and you're only hitting them once,
Somebody has 1 Dust
stun
Tornado.
is just this absolute nightmare that you can never touch.
Kind of want to watch them do all. Yeah, I mean, if you pick a day and just one side, I think there's like 3 sets of them. I don't know if they're all out, but that'd be a fun thing to watch. Yeah, even in the world with like 3 MSTs and a heavy storm, like you gotta draw them.
Yeah.
Is
Like,
it?
your opponent's on triple gravity bind,
Level limit, stumbling,
lab, vengeful
bog
bog
sphere.
spirits.
Yeah, vengeful bog. If they're really into it, we have like a Kaiser or something like that.
Yeah.
Do we get a Swarm of Scarabs if I hit right? Oh,
Still a pretty good one.
Despair from the dark.
This effect has ever been activated 3 times, and all 3 times the player on the receiving end spontaneously combusted.
Right. If you hit this, you get hit by this. It's
Evaporated into a dew.
I activate my Chaos Emperor. Come on. I always enjoyed playing this because there is the like continuous spell that's like if you control no monsters, summon a zombie in the era and like just summon out of 28. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a pretty big number.
Just put into a dark world nonsense. Get this. Oh god, you're right. It is deck.
Needleworm.
Opponent goes zombie vampire, and you hit these and just got him.
Vampire Lord is the saddest he's ever been.
Yeah. There's a smaller version of this called Fear from the Dark that's like a 4-star 17. Same text, but like you can play it. But like, go big or go home, right? Like,
yeah. If you want to play a playable guy, play a good card.
We're not here to play good cards. We're here to play.
If you want to activate the effect and win.
We're here to play Blockman.
Yo. His tiny little angry eyes.
Oh my god, angry eyes on a 2x2 Lego piece. These are like pretty extant Lego pieces. Like the little pegs line up correctly on how they should be looking. Also, look at the background on this. The tumbling Jenga wall behind you.
Over here in the fucking shipping container dimension.
A robot kit for my skill ring.
I would buy a gunplay kit of Blockman.
Yeah. it's 34 pieces and slight articulation with the hands. Tribute this card, summon under defense position, a number of block tokens equal to the number of turns this card has been face up on your field.
I love that neither of us had read the text just now. It's just the most ridiculous garbage nonsense. You have to count.
I'm gonna keep this on board. Swords revealing light, then I'm gonna make 3 tokens. Yeah, text don't matter. It's all about our good buddy here. If you want to, I'll go to Block Dragon if you want something that's doing some nonsense.
Hello?
Huh. To a Watson. If it is the opponent's battle phase and all monsters you control at the start of battle phase, min 2, have been destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, special summon this from your hand. If summon's way, choose an attribute and destroy all face-up monsters with that attribute. Your opponent is locked out of that attribute.
What?
What?
Your opponent clears your board and you Protoss?
What is this from?
Who are you?
Yeah, hello. What's your operating number? Like,
This is a card from 2008.
yeah. I know. So this is not a card. So the reason this is a card nobody's gonna like do anything with is because they have to die in battle. So,
right.
Like, so if they clear you pre combat, you're hosed. But holy smokes, if this ever comes down, like. Like, let me attack over your 2, like, I don't know, your Shura and your, like, Bora you summoned, and then
So this was one of the secrets in Light of Destruction.
oh,
This was sitting next to Judgment Dragon.
oh my god, just the silliest shit. This is a card that like you get hit by it, and you're just like the game is over.
Yeah, like dead on the spot,
But, yeah.
directly to hell.
Are any meta decks single element? Usually, like you're usually gonna be like, well, Tenpai this will never work against because nothing ever happens in battle phase in Tenpai. Tenpai has a dragon that just says effects can't go off in battle. But a lot of decks are like, so a lot of the times a deck is going to be like one, like a lot of cards from an archetype, and a lot of cards from an archetype usually share attribute, share something, like that. Not always. You might have something like I'm thinking like a generator where all the bosses are different like things, so that they don't all share.
They're all different.
Yeah.
You sort of tend to be kind of a binary between every monster in my deck is a different attribute, and every monster in my deck is the same attribute.
Yeah.
You kind of just a 50-50 on archetype design with which one any given archetype landed on.
It would be the funniest thing in the universe if you could pull this off anywhere near a modern table, but
God,
again, you're probably getting swept off the board before that happens.
Right.
Just, what a card.
You're just dying in combat.
Yeah. God. Cannot be normal summoner set.
With a Rosebud.
And cannot be special summoned in either ways. Whenever this card inflicts battle damage, gains 200 attack and loses 200 defense. They can only attack Poison Rose. I'd say this is an anime card, but I'm quite certain this is a manga elemental hero.
Yep.
This is one of the.
So Rosebud, by the way.
I can't.
Top row, fourth card. Rosebud is a spell. Elemental Hero Nosp is the one you're looking for. Rosebud is a spell that just says tribute Elemental Hero Nosp, summon Rosebud from hand or deck.
Look at this buddy.
Poison Rose. you just have this tiny Wingus. Yeah, if you want to find Rosebud, it's a normal spell. It's a tiny flower bud on a blue background. Yeah, that one.
Oh, you're right. That's okay.
That's all it does. Wait, hello?
Hello?
Oops.
Yes, I'm gonna Spirit of Neos for my Rosebud. Got him. This is like reasonably gender.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Nosp.
He's a really good little guy.
Yeah. What a my payoff
What
is
a baffling creature.
right? Like going through all that to summon my 19.
Payback hits through, you're exactly correct.
Yes, exactly.
Hello?
Hey, buddy.
Yo! What a little guy!
I think that this is like the bench in Space Jam. Like this is like the sixth of the Monstars we don't talk about. Like
Banished dark monsters. The terrible Grand Maju.
if this is destroyed, return all banished dark monsters back.
lets you activate End of the World again.
Yeah. This is the way you getting back from all the banishing. That's funny. This has got to be like one of the like 12 secrets in Phantom Darkness, right? I don't know if it was a secret, but like this.
It's one of the 9 supers in Phantom Darkness.
Okay. I feel pretty good about that.
you are dead on. It is one of the 12 supers in Phantom Darkness.
Hey, Babs.
Nice job.
We've been looking at like cards like Despair from the Dark and
we've had some
Metal
bangers.
Dragon and Gemini Ablation.
Gemini Ablation. The dice spell that tutors Orgoth.
Oh, right.
Yeah!
Protoss at home?
Protoss at Gors? Like, who are you?
Love this one.
Who allowed this?
If summon, name an attribute, and lock your opponent. And then we had Poison Rose, and then we had. I'll pull up our buddy quick.
Big Jerry Beans Man vibes.
Yeah.
It's got Kirby face.
Yeah. And now we're on.
Hey.
Just the entirety of Phantom Darkness is in here.
Yeah, I guess.
So this is a dark retrain. Well, Phantom Darkness is full of dark retrains. Like that's
So this one wasn't actually Phantom. This was Light of Destruction.
Oh, this is for interesting. We kept going with it. But,
yeah, we did a couple more of them.
Okay. So we have a lot of these retrains of like monsters, but dark, and this is Freed, which had almost the same effect, but for warrior rather than dark monster, and it was like a self.
Yeah, Freed the Brave Wanderer, a guy who has had a zillion different cards.
Wait, Poison Rose had censored art. I mean, they do that on a lot of. That's actually a thing that happens on a lot of cards. Is like art changes for little, like to the point where we. It's a lot.
Oh, Lamau, you're not wrong.
I mean,
That is a tremendously deep V.
oh, I see.
Yeah, this is a kind of art censoring that happens with every time they do this.
Mm-hmm.
Any card that has a chance of that happening, it does.
The top is so ugly. I just assumed it was changed. Oh, right. We opened this. We already saw you. Good. Hi, Genesis Dragon.
Back.
Wait a minute. Ah! What? God. I love. This is Yu-Gi-Oh bits where we go from like cool big Genesis Dragon, the matchless general, the weird demon, and then it's a machine. It's true. Machine dupe, let's go. 3 Dark Sea
This is-
floats.
Yo, this is in another universe. This is what Driftblim looks like.
this is a lowland driftblim.
This is the aquatic Driftblim.
Yeah, Hoenn driftblim? No, I mean...
A lowland Driftblim.
Yeah, just like a lowland. The funny thing is, I think of, like... Yeah, normal in the city and Machine Dupe, Dark Hole. Got him.
Congratulations, you have 3 for 3.
3 cards.
Okay, no, you're right. Normal this idiot Machine Dupe, creature swap 3 times.
Give him. Incredible. Oh. This is like a Silver Age comic villain.
This is a Met Gala. This is a corn cob.
This is curvy enemy.
Look, I'm looking at the leg situation. At that's cornstalk.
Oh my god. This is at the rave, like, just going wild. This is...
Oh my god. you do not want to get anywhere near Featherizer in the mosh pit.
Right?
Oh, man.
Sure, yeah, whatever. That's like... That's acceptable text. for you know, a card from... God, this has got to be from like 2008,
It means
actually.
you won't draw your bad Geminis.
Right. Oh my god. Featherizer.
Give me a year on Featherizer.
2009.
Dead on. Warriors Strike Structure Deck 2009.
God, it's even part of the structure support. Spellcaster. I mean, yeah. I love looking at Yu-Gi-Oh cards. God damn. Holy shit. You get to see things like this.
Yeah, it's really good.
You get to see things like the Great Poseidon Beetle.
That... You know?
Wait, hold on. If this card attacks a face-up monster, the monster isn't destroyed, it could just...
Sorry, I was distracted by what if the Mighty Thor was an airplane. And I didn't look at the text.
This is a Maverick? Yeah. Poseidon Beetle. He patrols the skies and doles out justice.
What a text box.
And if your opponent has,
Fortress Warrior, get out.
Yeah, like, if your opponent has a face-up attack position fool, dead.
Dark Resonator. Ooh.
Yeah. It's
Didn't
just
even ask the attack position. Oh my god.
Yeah, because it doesn't give it indestructibility to like do extra damage. It needs to find something that has indestructibility. This is Gravity Beetle. Yeah. This is old man Gravity Beetle. Uh-huh.
Yeah, okay. Special a level 1 beast. Negate it.
Huh.
What are you...
What are you doing? You... Here. 1 second, I'll be back in just a moment here.
So Lock Cat was in Duelist Revolution. There are a couple of tuners. Key mouse. Okay, yeah, you're getting key mouse. Who on death picks this up out of deck? Okay. You summon key mouse gets attacked. It tutors lock cat. You normal lock cat. Bring back the key mouse. Sink into a 4. They are not from the same set. Which is fascinating.
Alright, so what are we doing with this cat?
You're picking up key mouse.
Oh my god.
So
this cat is lying to you, and you need to present one piece of evidence to break the cycle.
yeah, so key mouse on death tutors watch cat, and then watch cat revives the key mouse, and the key mouse is a level 1 tuner.
Okay, and then you got it.
And then you make like armor, whatever. I don't know. There is also chain dog.
They don't. Sadly, no related cards, but
chain dog is a 4 that can only be used as a synchro for a beast, and if it's in the grave, you can special it but banish it when it leaves. If you control exactly 2 beasts.
Okay, so lock cat and key mouse.
Right, and so then you make an 8-star beast synchro.
There has to have been one that was like a.
So here's the thing: these are all in different sets. Shining Darkness, Duelist Rev, and Starstrike Blast.
just go into a Naturia.
Hey, dueling book. What 8-star beast synchros?
There's one target. What is it?
Oh,
is it a big
boy!
Is it like a big monkey or something?
It's lightning tricorn.
Oh my god, because it's made of 3. Yeah, okay. Lightning tricorn. Sure.
So okay. Next question: when did lightning tricorn get printed? Also, Duelist Rev. Okay.
Okay, so you had it at the end of the.
You except that you didn't, because Chain Dog was printed after Duelist Rev. you get Key Mouse in May, Lockcat and Tricorn in August, and then Chain Dog in November.
The year-long wait for Sword of Cauldra, except for its Chain Dog. Oh, hey, buddy.
Yeah, that's a card.
You know,
An effect that is ever activated.
Right, you know, the Shura effect that definitely you get to hold on. 1,000 attack, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know, you're attacking into your opponent's like dandelion token. I'm receiving a message. Never mind.
Gusto.
Oops.
Ooh, Minotauros.
Hello?
This is like
once again tri-type piercing.
Yeah, tri-type piercing. This is like from Kamen Rider Deno, I'm pretty sure. That sounds right. This is literally the same stat line.
This is exactly Enraged Battlelocks.
Yeah, this is exactly Enraged Battlelocks.
Okay, wait. It gets better. It gets better. The Japanese name of Battlelocks is Minotaurus.
Oh, that's so good. So we have Minotauros and Uminotauros.
Yeah.
I'm glad we got to learn this pun.
That look, the Yugipedia trivia page is really bad most of the time.
Yeah. Look, how many times will the first piece of trivia be like, this card is searchable by left arm offering? Like, cool, thanks. Like, like...
This card's name may be inspired by thing that the card's name literally is 1-to-1.
Could be anything. That's good. Fish, sea serpent, aqua. Actually recruit this guy at SMT. Is there a Battle Ox head under the?
It's even a sea slug, which those get called sea cows sometimes.
Excellent. Love to learn more puns. Now I have a reason to remember this card.
Now, I don't think that's what a gargoyle is.
No, it says right there, gargoyle. Is there water coming out of it, and is it sitting on a, like a rooftop or whatever? Like that's the definition.
I think this might just be a Gorgonic Grotesque.
No water. I know exactly what this is made for, too. This is made for one specific rank 3. Which doesn't show up in related cards because that's not like an archetype, but it's a Gorgonic. It's just Medusa. It's not Gallant Granite. This is a different. Gallant Granite's a 4. This is a 3 that has like. Oh God, set something to 0. I'm gonna have to.
Thinking of the reptilians?
No. I rank 3 rock. Gorgonic Guardian. 2 level 3 rocks, once per turn, either player's turn, detach. Target a face-up monster your opponent controls 0 attack, its effects are negated. So it is like a quick effect on field negate. That also can blow up 0 attack monsters on slow. Yeah, this is you normal. I don't know, giant soldier of stone.
You could also use this to make giant soldier of steel.
Yeah, now we're talking.
Another rank 3 rock that requires 2 level 3 rocks.
That's a thing, I guess, that has multiple ways around it. Not Gallant Granite, either of those. Oh, hey. There's a retrain on Vor's. If you control the monster, specials this card. It destroys monster by battle, gains 500. If this card is destroyed by battle.
Sure.
This has to be like 2016 or something, right?
Once again, dead on.
Just like
this was so. However, it gets sillier.
Okay.
This was in the promo movie pack for Dark Side of Dimensions.
Oh my God! It's the Dark Side of Dimensions card.
Which had 57 cards in it.
Yeah, that pack's big. That's where all the cubics live, and that's where there's a bunch of.
Oh, that's where all of the like fruit magician girls came from.
There's a few things that were actually in there that like.
Fascinating.
Yeah, the reason I had this as like 2016 is that like its effects are too small for like a modern card, even that's just like pack filler. But it's too good to be like a 2009 card. This would have been played.
Yeah.
Like, you know.
This thing tears up in 09.
Right, like, you put this thing next to a Cyber Dragon, you feel real good.
Apparently, this is based on the alternate color scheme that Force Raider got in 5Ds at ArcV.
Wow. Yeah, Force Raider is a 1900 4-star that's just like a Kaiba normal monster. Okay.
It wasn't actually in structure deck Kaiba. It was in the second Kaiba structure up in 2013. But Force Raider Classic came into existence in 05 in the tins.
Oh, yeah, okay. That makes sense.
This was a tin exclusive with Guilford the Lightning, a DMG reprint, Rocket Warrior, and Panther Warrior.
Panther Warrior. God.
2000 tribute a monster to attack.
Yep.
Hello?
Hi. This is Cyber Angels, sort of. Hold on, is this card trying to like match together the Cyber Angel deck and the Cyber Atali, the other like odd cards that why is her name not in my head? GX.
Alexis,
thank you. Alexis. Yeah,
yes.
This is like
it is doing that.
Yeah, it's trying to like pair together those two.
This is a retrain of a GX card that character used, Cyber Tutu.
Yeah. Because if we go to I don't agree.
So.
I don't agree.
I disagree.
I don't.
That's the most important part of the related cards button, is that it's bad at its job.
Alright, we're down here.
Hello?
Gluttonous Reptolfin Greethus, which is Aqua Tri-type, like her. Target a Fish, Sea Serpent, Aqua in your graveyard with equal or lower stars in this card. Then cards in your opponent's hand. Special, it can't activate its effects. If this card is sent to the graveyard as a synchro, you can make it gain 200 attack for each card in your opponent's hand.
Yeah, this is some goaty nonsense.
Yeah, I can understand that. Opening turn, this should be 5. I played this. Yes, that's where I remember it from, when you were playing Frog Goaty. Ooh. Hell yeah. Sure. Is a tuner.
So I'm receiving a message from the trivia page.
Okay.
Which is that there is also Ravenous Crocodragon Archithus.
That's a synchro, right?
That's a Synchro 9 with the same stat line, same attribute and type, and an effect based on number of cards in hand. and the similar naming structure.
Okay. Interesting.
I just wanted to say Ravenous Crocodragon Archithus.
Cute.
Yo.
I don't. Yeah, the blank. The blank pendulum text.
It's 2600 defense.
4-star.
Look at this fucking asshole.
Holy shit.
Giant soldier of stone. Ooh.
But at the start of the damage step, if it battles a pendulum monster, its attack and defense become halved.
Well, sure. This is terrible in pendulum format, but when's that?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a 5, which is not. If you're doing 4s, that's fine. 5 scale.
So this was a rare in Breakers of Shadow. You know what was a common in Breakers of Shadow? Monkey board.
The reverse of the Fantastic Normals. When I saw this, I was like, why isn't this a normal here? And I'm like, oh, it's reversed. Oh, that's weird. Monkey board. Look, 2600 defense. That is, you know.
Yeah.
D-Hero Defender. Get out of here. It's true. God. Dynone. Uh-huh.
D-Dark.
Target a pendulum summon an opponent controls. Destroy both that monster and this card as a pendulum scale. If this is destroyed by card effect, you can special summon face-up DD pendulum from your extra deck, except... Oh.
Yeah, that's a cute little bit of grease for pendulum era DD.
Yeah. The important and one of the absolute just least favorite thing that can occur with a Yu-Gi-Oh card is, like, bottom effect is monster text, top effect is its pendulum text, like when it's a pendulum card. But if you use that top effect and destroy both it and this card, this bottom effect is, if it was destroyed by card effect, it'll like do that.
Yep. You do have to read every text box always forever.
Yeah, because it's like, because it like is a monster card after it's destroyed. So like these effects aren't linked, but they're actually linked.
Yeah.
So hey, how you doing?
Old friends.
Yeah. So there was an era, like edge of GX, like end of DM, but we're like, there's this weird era with DM where DM sets end, but then we end up in like Lost Millennium, that's that stuff. The sets that have like Horus level monsters and like stuff like that. So before we've entered the second like anime, and like Lightning Vortex is from that era of like, oh god, Raigeki was way too good. Here's not Raigeki. Still good enough to be played.
Oh yeah.
Like,
also dead on. This was Flaming Eternity.
yeah, okay, yep.
It's exactly in the window you're looking at.
It's a weird window.
Yeah.
Because it's like...
They tried to never do it again, and then...
Then they did it forever.
And they did it forever.
But yeah, like...
You want Kitchen Table All-Stars.
Right. This was...
Because this was a super in Flaming Eternity, and then it was in 4 structures over the next 18 months.
Everyone had this in common.
Yeah.
Like, so...
And it kept being in structures until 2009. 4 years. This got printed in a pile of structures.
The Formular. Wow. Wow.
Formular, which is locked in 2 places, apparently. Or whoever put that key in just did a really bad job.
You know, like... What does that... What does this do? Like, what?
Just doing the worst job.
This is the, like... this is the key that's like supposed to like, oh, you don't notice the keyhole on the front. Not a very good book. It is not a very good book. It can only be equipped to Dark Magician or Dark Magician Girl. Question about this book? Yeah.
Well, you take the key out.
Yeah. You know,
Ultimately, you put it on the shelf,
backward.
spine in.
Yeah, the way you put books on a shelf, spine inward. You'll know what book it is because it has the key.
Yeah.
Something to hook it onto your belt?
my grimoire and its carabiner.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Fucking EDC.
Dark Magician Girl with the magic formula. Megulin wears 6 of these, it's true. That's
My keys, a bottle opener, pocket knife, magic formula.
Incredible. 700 attack.
700 entire attack points.
That'll get you over a blue eyes. Also for putting it on a shelf. Hey, hold on. We got we're one for the Dark Magician, one for the Dark Magician Girl.
You're right.
Yeah. Well, there's
We called it out.
Yeah, we did.
There are so many teeth.
That's what Yugioh stumbled over.
Yeah, just put your foot in the entire skeleton mouth.
Like, damn it! I stepped in the skeleton mouth and then got
skeleton mouth that is full of all of its teeth and fangs.
So and you got like sort of poked right here, like stepping on a nail.
Yeah.
Also, like this one won't like try to bite your foot off. Like that's not what these are for. However, every skull within like maybe like 10 feet of you cackles when you fall over like that. Like every one of them goes like
yeah. It's like one of them gets chosen at random to xylophone.
So many. No wonder you're stumbling over there.
One of them is a slide whistle. You don't know how they're blowing the slide whistle. You can never see it happen.
You hear it.
Yeah.
Water has
Yo. Shoutouts to that one Speed Duels box.
Yeah, we played this in the first Speed Duels thing. I don't even remember what the hell we were summoning off at Yomi ship. Probably Yomi ship.
Guys.
Something. This is like the worst version of this. There we go, my mass is off. Thanks for joining.
Rest well.
Because like there's a fairy one of these, there's a zombie one of these. Like just like if you control no monsters, summon a whatever.
Yes, we're summoning like Slushy and Yomi ship and Great White.
Just
I've got a high tide Gyojin.
Just a 1600 beefy armed.
Yeah, just guys.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Sure?
That's a continuous. Like, at first I was like, that's a weird tribute doll, but no, this is like...
This is a weird mausoleum of Emperor.
Yeah. This is like... You're doing the worst monarchs that have ever been done. Like... No.
So the guy on this art is Vice Dragon, which is a 5-star that you can special from hand by having its attack and defense.
And then you can sack it for any.
Then you sack it for your blue eyes.
Yeah. Sure. That sounds worse than playing Ancient Rules, which is also.
I know what you're talking about.
It's fine. Berserk Scales.
Berserk Scales, which is like a fairy and a butterfly. Known creatures that have scales.
It's like tiny butterfly becomes angry butterfly. Except a monster that's attacking directly.
I
Oh, if it's doing moth things? Angry moth.
Also, Ego Boost who? What the hell? Jesus Christ.
I feel like this is like, did we play this? There's no way we played this. I mean, there is a way we played this. It's it's 1,000 attack boost.
Except that Ego Boost was the year before.
Huh. Well, we banned Ego Boost. I remember that.
I guess that's true.
Huh.
Yeah.
During their respective turns, each player must show their opponent their hand. We got dude wearing like a Magneto helmet. Respect.
This card has an extremely silly thing, which is that you cannot reveal cards from your hand to pay cost because they are already revealed. Secondarily, if a card just wants to do a thing while it is revealed, you can do the thing. So this does very funny things to Lord of the Heavenly Prison.
Yeah, you set this and then flip it at standby, and your opponent's hand of all dangers is like, oh.
Right, your opponent's handful of dangers gets really sad, and your handful of Lord of the Heavenly Prison gets super jazzed.
God.
Got him!
I mean, look, we are finding there are multiple ways to counter these dangers.
Dangers, get out!
Get out. These are both like Pharaonic Guardian, or not Pharaonic Guardian, like Pharaoh's Servant, like nonsense traps. The first one might have been Magic Ruler. Unrespectful play.
That is Pharaoh's Servant, and respect play. Also Pharaoh's Servant.
Okay. Pharaoh's Servant was like the trap set. That was one of its things. Yeah. If they have a spell in their hand, a resolution, you gain 1,000. I jar agreed.
Old friend.
Look at the soap bubble background that Jar Agreed is living in. What's going on there?
Look at the tiny.
Ooh.
Is Jar of Greed just really big?
Yeah, I don't.
I've never looked at the treasure up top.
Yeah,
is Jar of Greed just fucking huge?
Hold on. At first, I was thinking oh, this is maybe off a couple feet tall, but no, that looks like a treasure chest up here.
Yeah, that's treasure chest and gigantic. Except that the big chains of jewelry are way bigger than the chest. Is this a tiny treasure chest?
And these are necklaces?
Yeah.
That's still big.
It's still very big, but
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go with this is not a treasure chest, but is a small chest that has a brooch in it.
Okay, that makes sense. That's reasonable.
But that still makes this 3, 4, this is
feet across.
Yeah. You can see the jar in the art of fine. It's the same size as... hold on.
The art of fine.
Wait a minute. Okay. Hold on.
Uh-huh.
That's a pretty big jar. I guess we don't know how large this silly reptile.
Right, we don't have any scale birds.
Yeah.
And in the art of fine, it is the size of Pot of Greed, which is like head-sized and holdable object.
Yeah, Pot of Greed in my mind is you can hold it under your on your armpit, like one hand, like you hold,
Yeah.
like you carry a Pot of Greed by like you would like sideways under your armpit.
Yeah.
So that's
Pot of Greed is like the size of your head.
yeah, football.
League of Uniform Nomenclature destroyed.
In the hole.
It's got the pull train trapdoor.
You can even see the pulling on
The action line of pulling on the rope.
Yep. Play this in Prague? Yeah, I think I played this a week or two in Prague. The discard 1 spell is way too specific on this, but it was removal. And also sometimes it does like the Cabal therapy, like whoops, 3 for 1 hero.
Uh-huh.
Like, oh, all my Ojamas. I just had the thought of like an Ojama NFT. I'm moving. Hey! Oh my god! Okay, I hadn't looked at. So this is like
It's really cute.
You know, our Robin Zombie, select one card from your opponent's graveyard, put it bottom. But like, look at all the little buddies. They're all really happy. Recognize the shape of this little friend?
Yeah.
Zombie electric lizard. Thunder Kid. That's very silly. Robin Zombie, but it's hard selling. Do you get like a Stardust effect?
Sure. I
I
guess.
I don't like discard a card on that. Nah.
Yo.
Okay, I like that.
This is never the thing you did with this, but this card's cool.
Yeah.
No one has ever made Junk Warrior with it.
Right, no one's doing this, but
like, this kills people.
Yeah. Extra attack, Black Rose appearing at bad times, all sorts of odds and ends.
Yep. Opponent comes in and all of a sudden their good attack is coming in at a 3k body. I'm looking at that sword on the right.
Yeah, this thing. What are we doing here? What is the?
Your sword has an arrowhead. It's a bad shape for a sword.
It also looks like it has just a
it's got
garbage
like a twist.
Yeah, like a twist and like we're two-handing it, and I don't. Not good.
Bad sword.
Actually,
you know, the perspective on that is a lot. Anyway, Big Dragon.
Yeah. Big Dragon, control 7, destroy everything small. Monsters you control can't attack because that was definitely something that was happening.
Sure.
Dragon is a dragon.
Proof of powerlessness.
It's too big to be master. Like, this would have to be the 7 that you're controlling for it, right? So...
I've got nothing,
Yeah.
because Wikipedia doesn't have a trivia page. No one knows anything about this card.
Okay. If you learn, you can put it on the trivia page.
It's true.
Ah, no, the side. Who did this? Psy curse. Psychic monster controls destroyed by battle and its opponents attacking. Okay, God, this is.
You lose combat, pop the attacker,
Burn them
burn
for.
your level by 3.
So you have like a very, very specific, like, Nichizuri
Yeah.
that burns, but you can only use it on your opponent attacking you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah. Cow's doing fine.
Yeah, it's extremely localized.
Oh, yeah, whatever. That sucks. Lost the barn, but like I'm busy.
I think that might. I think that might have been the house. I think the barn's back over there.
Yeah, there's a. Well,
Because there's also
right.
a silo.
Yeah, there's right, like right here. A silo.
Paying bills.
That's what's going on down here. We gotta work. This card, shuffle your hand is hilarious, but the shuffle your graveyard does make this like a unique recursion piece. Because it does let you go like, all right, we're back at it again, round 2.
Right, like you spend your entire hand comboing off all of your extras in the grave. You're right, round 2.
Yep, all right, back to doing the same thing. Vain Betrayer. All right, hold on. We can see a lot of cards on here. We've got Masked Dragon.
Mask of Darkness.
Mask of the Accursed? No, Mask of Dispel? Teuton Mask? Mask Change? Mask Charge?
Hero Mask.
Hero Mask. Okay, I was gonna say that isn't Mask Change, so I was like, yeah, I think that's Mask of Dispel, which is like deal 500 to your opponent for like them controlling a continuous spell.
Correct.
Uh,
Select a face-up spell card on the field. The controller of that spell takes 500 damage during each of your standby phases.
somebody is about to reject their humanity. Masked Dragon would like to note, playable constructed card if you're wild right now. You ram a Masked Dragon, then you ram a Masked Dragon, then you ram a Masked Dragon, then oh, Chandra showed up. What's going on?
Jesus Christ.
Oh, I battled 3 times. That's weird.
Go to church. Take a shower. Get out of here.
We gotta
back.
We gotta go. Chandra at the end of a Masked Dragon illusion spending his... Have you seen the Watt Tenpai deck?
Oh no.
You do like a set of attacks with Watts that results in hitting your opponent and then banishing a card from your deck. And you banish Blaster. Oh. I haven't even read this card.
Special disease declares an attack. Target the attacking monster can't attack, negate it. While it's in play during their end phase, mill 3.
They mill 3.
Sure. I guess?
Huh. Oh, God. Oh, I see this card and it's like, oh.
This is the bear that kills him.
Yeah. This is the end of the game. So opponent declares an attack when they have 2 or more monsters. Target the attacking monster, negate. Send another monster they control to the grave, and then the target loses attack equal to its highest stat. So if this just like destroys a board.
Yeah, you kill their biggest guy, and their second biggest guy goes to 0.
Yeah. And it's like, oh, well, very difficult to play around. Very powerful.
It's a non-targeting send on the thing you're popping.
Yeah.
Like this thing is such a beating. This card sucks so bad to get hit by.
Oof. Oof. Well, it targets the attacking monster, but it doesn't target the send.
Right. You target the monster that is attacking, and the thing you pop gets non-targeting sent to grave.
Yeah. So, like, if they have an untargetable jerk,
you don't give a shit, and their next guy who attacks kills their untargetable jerk.
Yeah. Yoink.
This is...
Yeah.
There's a tune card.
It's not even... Well, it's not a tune card. It was like a Joey Wheeler magic arm shield. That was like... You steal one of your opponent's monsters and put it in front of an attack or whatever. What? Very similar to this.
Yeah.
In like how it works, but this is just like tribute 2, steal 2. Hopefully the game is over because you're not handing those back.
Yeah, magical arm shield, not tied to tunes in any way. I don't know why I had that in my head.
It looks like it should be. There's a tune grabby arm that's like a snatch steal of sorts. We've made it to the end.
Yeah. Welcome to.
So we're.
No, I was thinking of magical arm shield. I have the art of magical arm shield in my brain.
Yeah.
I was just wrong.
So, Zombie Warrior. Fun fact about Zombie Warrior. We're gonna go over to Skull Servant here. There's 2 of them!
There's 2 of them!
There's 2 Skull Servant fusions.
They're both terrible.
Yep. All of these like normal fusions were played in weird decks for like the stat line off an instant fusion sort of thing. Or like sometimes the existence of this means that you could play like fusion deployment nonsense if you wanted. You probably don't, but you could.
But what if you do?
Oh, now this one's actually way more important because this is like a light that you could pull out off of instant fusion. And like reasonable-ish stat line.
Ish.
What are they? Ish. What are they gonna retrain these dumbasses as actual Skull Servant support? We have 2 new Skull Servant cards this year. There's a like a continuous spell that has some like really good effect, but then it also gives your king piercing, which is like the most hilarious. And then there's like, I want to say the other's like circular for Skull Servants, but I don't fully remember its text. But
This card has a retrain in 2022.
this card,
Yeah. Yugioh the D Knight, Soul Spear.
oh my god, is it like Flame Swordsman stuff? Or no?
No. Okay, alright. I'm gonna... If you control no monsters, special normal this without tributing,
Okay.
it's 5-star, 1850, 500. 1500.
Yep.
So same exact everything.
Yep.
You can banish one monster your opponent controls with equal or higher attack than this card on summon.
Okay.
You can discard one card, add one of the following monsters from your deck to your hand. A level 7 Dark Dragon, a level 6 Dark Machine, a level 5 Water Warrior. Hard ones.
A level 5 Water Warrior, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So that's Red Eyes, Jinzo, and
The Legendary Fisherman.
God. Legend.
According to the card trivia page, this monster's effect to add the bulleted monsters reference the monsters earned by Katsu and Jonoichi during the Battle City tournament.
Uh-huh.
It's been so long since I got hit by Japanese character name on the wiki.
You're right. Because those are all 3
Yep.
other people's cards. Guilty of the D-Knight. Okay. Punished Eagle is a very important fusion.
Mm-hmm.
It is 6 stars.
Yep.
It has 2100 attack.
Yep.
This means you can pay 1,000 life points to summon it with Magical Scientist, and the Catapult Turtle will deal 1,050 to your opponent. If you do this 7 times, your opponent you'll take 7,000, and your opponent will take 7,350 because you did 57 times. Your Catapult Turtle can then throw the Magical Scientist at your opponent for 150 damage.
7,500.
And then the turtle does a flip and launches itself for 500 damage. I've never been able to...
That talk to me about the 6 times you're recurring the Punished Eagle.
Oh, your extra deck contains 3 Punished Eagle, 3 Crimson Firebird, and 1 copy of another one of these idiots, because there's 4 of them. At the time that this existed, there was no extra deck limit. You were playing 40 cards with your Magical Scientist. Who gave a shit? Here's my deck, here's my extra. It's the same size as my deck. That's what we call optimal, because what if I need to summon, like, Fiend Skull Dragon 3 times in a turn? I don't know. I better do it.
There's no downside.
Right, it doesn't cost me anything. What?
Look, I have to have an attractions deck on my pile in case my Ragavan hits your attraction maker.
They finally just threw extra to 15. But just play a pile of them. I don't give a shit. It didn't take long for that change to occur, but Anyway, I do love the math on magical scientists being exact.
Yeah. Complete and full exactsies.
Mm-hmm.
I always love when the turtle does a flip.
Turtle, it does a flip and then whoop.
Yeah, it puts itself in the catapult.
Hey, dude. Hey. Yeah.
This guy's best friends with all of the goofy sentient vehicles.
That's true. If I hit related cards.
He's a roid. Uh-huh. When a roid monster is added from your graveyard to your hand.
Yeah, hold on. Roid. I'm looking for... I don't think we can make it off of the fusion spell because it's...
The fusion spell's restricted enough that it whiffs on some of its own shit it's actually supposed to do.
Yeah. One non-win roid. Yeah, so this... Let's set up to... somewhere around here. The point where we start, like, making roids. Yeah, Mixeroid. Tribute one machine monster, summon one non-wind roid monster from your deck so this can't grab a speed roid. Oh, hey, Woden. Woden's back.
Hey. Hey.
This has very similar art to... God, it's like a direct attacker?
Oh, shit.
I want to say it's like a 300 attack direct attacker or something like that. This has, like, very similar... Queen's Double, thank you. But yeah, this one... Flipped you 2000.
Japanese name, Queen of Swords.
She does have a lot of swords. She also has a lot of knives. I guess I'm not one to say, like, that, you know, that knives aren't under your purview, like, if you're sitting on...
She's wearing a big, goofy jester headband with crystals on it.
Yeah.
The crystals are knives. I've never looked at how goofy that is.
And a bathrobe, just comfy.
I mean, like, if you're holding this many knives and in this pose, you should be wearing a bathrobe. That's correct.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
When your opponent makes you discard this, they take 1,000.
Huh?
I'm just kind of like taking in what we're looking at.
Is this a Common Rider bad guy? I'm looking at the face.
I'm
noticing that the hands also have eyes.
Yeah, this could be like... My gut is saying something like Shin or one of the, like, movies that we watched from, like, the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
With the, like... Because we got, like, grabby arms on... And then we also have the eyeball arms here.
Yeah.
And, like, the face. Is an insect. Oh, yes!
Champion.
Could show up in Zeo. Not look at that place. Oh, no. Give me back. Penguin.
Look at the face on Penguin Soldier.
I trust this penguin running into battle. Like, this is a penguin who will defend you. This is a powerful penguin.
This penguin will defend you so good.
This was a super on print its first time.
Yep. Well, it was a super, but it was a starter deck.
Yeah, it was shiny. This was a card.
It was shiny in first print. Yes.
Yeah, this was a card that y'all could have, and it was like better than your like. You could do a lot with this because if they didn't attack into it, it could target itself. Then you could it's like the most obvious Grand Mole you've ever played. But
yeah, we didn't know about Grand Mole yet.
It's true.
The world was still safe.
God. Just such a strong penguin.
Such a beating.
One of the, there's a episode of Simo's progression where Simo has lead yolk. And it's like the most unoutable jerk in the world, and that Penguin Soldier shows up to...
Got him. Wall of Illusions, 1850 defense, bounce whatever hits it. Yeah.
Yeah, there's, the Penguin support cards could play with this, because,
Oh, yeah.
Because, Penguin Royal Gardens here. Add a penguin to your deck to your hand when you activate Penguin's Garden. Royal Penguin's Garden, not Royal Penguin Gardens. It's a Miller's highlight. My favorite Fluffle card to grab Fluffle Penguin. Once per turn during your main phase, decrease the level of penguin in your hand to face up the field, then discard one card. But that's not the other thing that works with this.
You're looking for... Is it no penguin that does the thing?
Penguin Squire does one of the things, and then no penguin is... Yes, no penguin is the other part of this.
Banish 2.
Right. If it are to be returned to the field by a penguin effect, make it banish. During either player's turn, when the effect of a penguin is activated, special to summon this from grave. And then... Yeah, so much with our... penguins. It all starts off with Penguin Soldier. Thanks, Penguin Soldier. 2-star plays and spread.
Hell yeah.
Ooh. Son of a bitch.
I hate this guy. What a dick.
He's not Spirit Reaper, but in a lot of games he was Spirit Reaper. Killer in Celtic Guardian format. Did you know that Celtic Guard
Yeah.
is an archetype?
Yeah. It's really bad. It's miserable.
It can't attack while you have any cards in hand.
It draws you cards.
It does. Also has Noble Arms.
Why is Celtic Guard of Noble Arms an infernity? Celtic Guard of Infernoble Arms.
Searchable, what Noble Knight card? Yeah, this thing was, sometimes unkillable.
Yeah. Give this guy an Axe of Despair.
Right. Put on the Malevolent Nuzzler.
Hey!
If you tribute summon a fiend-type monster by tributing this, special summon another.
Special another one from deck. What a pose you're in.
So at first I thought this claw was the hand, but no, that's just like a shoulder.
That's a pauldron.
That's a pauldron, yeah.
The
Oh, we're holding this reverse?
head pointing at us, torso pointing to the right, leg pointing at us.
Like, because you can see the undergrip here. We're holding.
Yeah.
With our right.
I think the skeleton might be doing like a hell of a drag performance right now. I think the skeleton is doing a really cool dance that we've just gotten a really weird still from.
Yeah, like, okay, so with the cloak, we're mid-spin.
Yeah. We're like mid-spin, you're about to drop flat.
Right, that's why we're leg going down here.
What's the problem with a bad sword grip? What's gonna do? Fair enough. Hey! This guy is such a beating. Oh my god.
So we have another friend of penguins.
Yeah.
Bounce of, normal effect is bounce a target a monster, bounce it. Or like, sorry, bounce.
Normal effect is target a monster,
top it. Second effect is bounce. If you control a warrior. Just the bounce to top, we had a number of these in this era. Just some wild shit being able to do that repeatedly.
Yeah.
The last week, if you go back and like watch the first of the DM Thunderdome, the last game is the deck I built that was like
BYO Yada Lock.
Yeah, it's like
you didn't open a Yada, but you wanted to build Yada Lock.
I wanted to, so I had 3 Phoenix Wing Fire Blast and 3 Back to Square One and Legendary Jiu-Jitsu Master, just this sort of stuff. It's great.
Yeah, no, you mentioned like the Penguin Warrior bounce yourself thing. Way nastier with this guy. Your opponent's guy goes on top, you bounce this, you set it again. Yeah.
Legendary
also
Fiend, another one of those like Archfiend of Guilford style, like these were the coolest sort of things you could have. It kept getting bigger. You couldn't stop it.
Yeah. You like swords your opponent and your guy's gigantic.
Like, how many times can I play Wabaku? Until you're not getting over me, that's how many.
This is a Hydreigon, Gajinka.
No.
But you know I'm right. They've even got the red frill.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Just saying, just putting things out there. This is incredible.
You can hate me, but you know I'm right.
Right.
The truth is out there, and now you all know it.
They hated them for their message.
I would like to offer a personal apology to Bad Accents Knowledge.
Oh, God. Oh, it's Speed Duel card. Oh, hey. Remember this, buddy? We played it with Zombie Tiger.
Yeah.
It was definitely good. Tuning out what? It's like probably fine. Yeah, this was a
extremely early unions.
Yeah, these were our first like union. Right here, union.
It's more than a hero. was a Union Tiger.
God. Armor EXE. We got the net navi here.
Who's?
You know, Armor EXE, the 4-star 2400 rock.
That's what that is.
Yeah, it's a rock.
This is my Sauron redesign.
Again, the EXE kills me on this. What?
How did that happen?
Right. Well, was this just like EX armor or like? So the rock bit I understand because it's like this is the magic stone of spell counters that it's pulling off of from its effect. I can get there. I can get to that. But cannot attack the same turn it was normal summon, flip summon, or special summon. During each standby, remove a spell counter from the field.
So its Japanese name, Madoama Eguze, which is just the way that EXE gets written. That like Rockman Eguze is the name of like that's what this is supposed to be.
Yeah, this is a net navi.
Yes. Why?
We still don't have the answer to that one.
Like, how? Who? Let this guy hang out with the mythical beasts.
Every turn, stealing another spell counter.
He steals a spell counter. You just have this big stupid idiot. The crossover settled up one day and he stop asking why. I want to see this guy hang out with Mega Man.
Yeah. Armor.exe on the 3x6 grid.
Hey, you play this with your bad 2005 era Watlock equivalent.
Right, you set up marauding captains or a wall of revealing light or whatever. And okay, one big eyeball hand grabbing the little crossbow down here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think there's a trigger. I don't see one.
We didn't draw one. It's fine.
It's
behind the finger.
Yeah, but yeah, this is like sort of Solar Flare Dragon.
This is the wrong half of Solar Flare Dragon.
Right, you set this up next to Solar Flare Dragon as like buddy, friend of Solar Flare Dragon.
Improves the clock.
Yeah. Little eyeball that shoots at you. Yeah.
I've never noticed the hand holding the crossbow or the other hand really.
Yeah.
I have always just parsed Boganian as like the crossbow. I am an orb with attached crossbow on the front.
Mm-hmm. Is that like speed lines in this void?
Coming at you. Boganian is approaching your position rapidly. Sure.
Yeah. I guess that's legally text you could have on a card.
That's an action you can take.
That's a warrior. Very gone warrior.
What continuous spells were in Ancient Sanctuary? L-Lab?
God, 2-star, pick up your L-Lab. Sarcophagus?
Yeah.
Not a zombie.
Nothing good.
No. Okay, hold on.
Something good.
Sasuke Samurai, number 4. Sadly, I can't related cards to get the others, but there are a few others. Sasuke Samurai, the first, unnumbered, is destroy monsters if they're face down without flip effects going off. It's the original of, Mystic Swordsman number 2 style effect. Number 2 is like, if this hits somebody, they draw to like 8 cards or some bullshit.
So 3 is
3
on hit, your opponent draws to 7.
Yes.
2 is main phase, pay 800 life until the end step spell traps can't be activated.
Yes, it's a turn off interaction. And then 4, on battle, you get a coin flip to auto kill. If you're lucky, this card's invincible. I would call this AI affecting.
Absolutely enemy AI affecting.
Very hard to make your choice on if you're going to attack into this nonsense. Very silly.
I've never gone and the Japanese names of these cards are not even a little bit the same. like they're all samurai. But we have
not, it's not Sasuke.
No,
1,
not
2,
even
3,
a little. We have Spitting Slash Samurai, Lavish Feast Samurai, Outrageous Samurai, and One Hit Certain Kill Samurai. That's this one.
Yes, the one hit certain kill.
Shigeki Satsu.
Yes.
The Lavish Feast Samurai is number 3 for the draw 7.
Draw 7. Good to see.
I've never considered why those got named like that.
Makes sense why they're not related cards then.
Yeah. These are only related names in English.
If we printed a couple more, we would get up to Samurai 7. Hey!
Oh!
This card had 1 week that it was, like, annoying in? Because this was a Lost Millennium friend in the first week.
Sorry. I said they were only the same name in English. They're only the same name in all non-Japanese languages.
Oh, okay.
Japanese, they all have different names. Everywhere else, they are Sasuke Samurai number 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. The Millennium Scorpion.
Millennium Scorp's extremely real.
So I love the, few cards that have, the weird, that are, Millennium related.
Mm-hmm.
That are,
it's got the Yugioh eye on it.
Yeah. Yeah, teeth. Who put the teeth on this?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah! Oh my god, okay, I gotta look. Oh, look!
Now everybody knows who this is because of Master Duel.
Piloted.
But
Piloted.
Yeah.
Look how big this stupid thing is.
Where did Kazaki get this giant duct tape?
Oh my god, wow. Yeah, that's...
The Dark World has
some
next level supplies.
Right?
I've never considered the tie.
I've
also never... Hold up. Can we pull regular Kazaki? I want to look at real Kazaki's chin. Okay. I was just like, how much exaggeration did you do on your big robot's jawline? And the answer is none, really.
Yeah, basically. Workaholic fiend devoted to everything and research to the language of the Dark World.
His tie has a Is that a tie clip or that's a tie clip?
That's
Okay.
a tie clip, yeah.
I was looking at all of the spikes poking through his lab coat. I was like, is there a spike through his tie?
God. Giant Kozaki.
Oh yeah, you've never noticed the scale guys on Millennium Scorp? Millennium Scorp's huge.
Yeah, wow.
No, the absolutely gigantic.
But yeah, number of events in Master Duel and just in ladder, sometimes you run into people who are just trying to self-destruct. This does that.
Yep. Everyone has heard by now, but we can say it again. In the first Master Duel event, they fucked up pricing, and so a loss was worth half as much as a win.
So
and you could build a deck that a robot could pilot to kill to reduce your own life points to 0, much faster than you could actually play a game of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yep.
And so you'd lose 10 games the time it would take you to win 1.
As you saw at the beginning of the stream, where we played some games of Yu-Gi-Oh, how long the opening lines take.
Right. Yeah.
Ooh, is this? This is
the bad one.
This is just
one of the bad ones.
This is love my. So, to summon this, by the way, it's tribute a Cyber Dragon on this specific trap card to summon Cyber Barrier Dragon. So you lose your 2100 for this 28. That you might. Okay, maybe you want to upgrade it to have a 28 defense, but its effect as well. It's an attack position. Cyber Dragon, bad.
So the other one of these was Cyber Laser Dragon.
Yes. Which, if I get to...
You have to look at every Cyber Dragon for. Photon Generator, bottom. And Tribute 2.
Oh no, this is oh no, it's a Photon card. 2 to this.
Third row, third from the right. So you get you tribute 2 Cyber Dragons, you get 300 attack, and you get to shoot big guys.
Yeah.
Which is like
that has an
sure.
effect you would use. Also, not a Cyber Dragon.
Not a Cyber Dragon. Like that's a real effect that you could ever activate. You could also have fused into Cyber Twin Dragon.
I do love that this is showing up as like, you know what? I'm gonna use this photon jumper and tutor up my photon generator unit. Let's go. God. All right. Oh.
I've always really liked the art on this guy.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the, like, counting, yeah, declare attributes equal to the number of these you have in grave, and then it auto-wins fights against the attributes you call. Yeah, this one's really cool looking. Like,
yeah.
Got a really unique style for a Yu-Gi-Oh card art.
It'd be really neat if we were allowed to know who this was.
Anywhere on the card, well, alright. Oh! They're here.
There are a number of cards that with the forbidden spell. I wonder if we know what's the forbidden spell. Oh, it's Raigeki. Flash of the forbidden spell is if your opponent controls monsters in all their zones, destroy their Raigeki.
Yeah. And then there's the straight flush, which is if your opponent controls 5, or sorry, very importantly, if your opponent controls a full back row, duster them. I remember playing this in Duel Links.
Yeah.
It kicked so much ass in there.
That's really fun.
Set 3, and then won't duster you instead. Like, game. Yeah.
Choose to believe that Nosp and Poison Rose came in the same pack. Real. Dark Lucius.
Is this the least memorable LV monster? Like, big contender.
So, biggest Dark Lucius is like banish what I kill.
Negate the effects of monsters destroyed by battle.
Because there's an 8.
And then 8 goes banish, negate.
Yeah. So I remembered what biggest Lucius did.
Okay, so then I might say then, because if we go to level up, we're gonna get.
I don't think I have Giant Insect or Allure Queen.
Okay, giant. For one, ultimate insect.
It's all insect.
That was the one I was gonna say. That one is like attack defense reduction depending on size. And Allure Queen had a retrain.
Oh?
Yeah. So ultimate insect. Yeah, so like ultimate insect 3, if it was summoned by 1, is minus 300 attack. Then we go to minus 500 attack. Then we go to minus 700 attack and defense.
Sure.
Hello.
Yeah.
This is
There's so many eyes on this mimic.
This is the one that, like, you know.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so we've got Dark Mimic, Ultimate Insect, Mystic Swordsman, Silent Swordsman, and Silent Magician, Armed Dragon Thunder, Horus, Allure Queen, Lucius, and Wing Creeper.
And Wing Creeper.
I think that's all our levels.
Allure Queen got, like, real archetypal support.
Yes.
What the shit?
Yeah, I don't think it's...
It isn't.
Yeah, it's not here yet, but...
It's not in English yet.
Yeah. Allure Queen is...
Fascinating.
Yeah, once per turn, target opponent's monsters equip it. It says be destroyed by battle.
You work so hard for Relinquished.
Queen's Bodyguard.
Someone in Vrain's played Allure Queen. Okay, sure.
Yeah. I think it's between Lucius and Ultimate Insect.
Yeah, no, that seems right.
I want to give it to Ultimate Insect since you had the effect of 8. You didn't even have the name on Insect.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
That's a fine tiebreaker. Lucius here is this is what's his name? Warrior Digriffer? After going into the different dimension and then becoming evil.
Sure.
Like there's we can't, well, related cards doesn't show us art related, but there are some.
Right.
Hell yes! Oh! Yes! Ooh! Okay, so Lightning Punisher kicks ass because, like, the effect is, like, a neat, unique thing to, like, build around. Like, you know, like, needing to build, have enough effects to get to Chain 3. Oh, I'm thinking of Dark Greffer. I thought
it is also Lucius.
Okay.
Both of them.
Okay, thank you. I thought
there is art. The different dimension encounter has Greffer and Dark Lucius doing a Spider-Man point at each other.
Yeah, because Dark Greffer is Greffer but evil. Dark Lucius is Greffer turned evil.
Right. Dark Greffer is Dark Arm Dragon.
Yeah.
There's just another version of you. Dark Lucius is like falling down. You got Archfiended.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a lot of Greffers.
This
guy's art.
This guy.
This 12-year-old cool absolute maximum.
Oh, absolutely. The like
Put this guy on the cover of a comic book.
right? We have like a lightning bolt like everywhere here. We have our we don't even have a mouth. This is like a mask. I have to assume we have a pair of bolts, right? Like we can't see the left side, but I have to assume it's double.
Look at the fingers on look at the knuckles.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, these are like
We've got like doll or mechanical joints.
Yeah. A one-time My Hero villain. Yeah.
This is absolutely bad guy of the week.
Yeah.
In any number of anime.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Pretty cool.
The first Dark Thunder monster, apparently.
Okay. I mean, Thunder was basically like always light, like one of those like always attached to an element sort of things for a long time.
Right.
Very Cheetos. Yeah. Yeah, I like the effect on this. There's this and like Iris, Mother of the Earth or something like that. That's like draw a card if you get to chain link. If you get to chain link 3. And like I don't know, those are like neat.
Same set, you nailed it. Iris the Earth Mother.
Okay. That's basically it.
Yeah, no, that's you got there.
Yeah. Hello?
Who?
This guy. Okay, we got.
This is the Holy Flame of the Martial World.
Yeah, yeah. This is Cyber Holy Flame of the Martial World. We got we have action lines for both sword slashes. We've got our like Cyclops.
Both sword slashes that we haven't done. So
hold on, I'm trying to do the pose on this elbow here.
Yeah, it is as though you are holding the pink sword in reverse grip, but you're not.
And like, gotta be reasonably buff doing this, and then just like this is we also have the green and pink like hypnotizing you swords.
Yeah.
Dark Souls 2 power
stance. This guy is absolutely going to cyber clubs.
Yeah,
this is absolutely clubbing looks.
Rock.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Crash in the clothes. Is this a card from Force of the Breaker?
Yes.
Yeah.
You are on fire tonight. Oh my god. No one has ever seen this card in life. How do you do that?
Because this is secret burn for your Crystal Beast deck. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. That set
sucks.
That set has a bunch of random cards that are like sort of Crystal Beasty like that. Twice per turn.
You want to know other continuous spell traps in that set? Hard selling zombie.
Hard
Blaze accelerator.
Yeah, because Blaze, the one of the secrets in that set is the searcher for that.
Yep.
God. Seismic. What? I love to see a card where just like the art just has us.
Yeah.
Blazing.
Like that's a planeswalker in my Magic Sonic crossover set.
Blaze the cat.
Blaze the cat, comma accelerator. I agree. That is what that is.
Yeah.
Right.
Flip.
Got
Return.
it in one.
Face down monster to the top of its owner's deck.
We just drew a cricket and then put
Like a filter.
like an oil and water filter on it and called it a ghost.
That's a spooky ghost.
We didn't even turn down the opacity on the cricket.
No. So, we put a spooky filter over it. It's fine.
Oh, I was so set up by Seismic Crasher. Oh man, wow. I didn't expect this cricket to get me so much.
I love the Phantom Cricket that is killer in the mirror.
Completely crushes you.
Right? Intangible. Hello? Huh.
Feel the grave, make an engine token. Sure.
That is an if, so it'll work.
Yeah.
Is this
This is bad, Dandelion.
Yeah, this is some form of synchro nitro.
When do you think this got printed?
Oh no.
Given that we just said the words bad Dandelion.
So I think this is a starter, not even maybe a little after starter synchro support that would go with Nitro Warrior. So I think 2010.
2022.
I get you. Okay, the obvious bit on there is that the wording here has a hard once. If this card was from 2010, there's no world where it has that hard once.
This was in Ghosts from the Past too.
What the fuck?
This was an ultra. Oh, everything was an ultra. It was Ghosts from the Past.
Yeah, Ghosts from the Past was that way.
Right.
This card is getting 3 support cards soon. Again, this is a synchro climb, or not even it doesn't have to be synchro, but that's what obviously comes out in my mind is synchro climb. So if you make support bits for this, sure. It even has old Yu-Gi-Oh card art where the background is just we've got the bisexual lighting background on her.
Yeah, it's more. When I think of old art backgrounds, I think of paint marbling, and it's all circles and round.
Yeah.
Yeah. All curves and soft edges and a miasma.
It was a Bandit Keith manga card.
Okay.
Shell. Okay. Sure. Dark Machine that has a you could squint and see a gun theme on it.
Sure.
Huh. Guess how the cards signify the connection. Are we going off of Are we going off of motor? No.
I think we're it's got to be the token, right?
Yeah, that engine
token. Because it can't be motor. Because you catch motor home.
God. I think about those games every once in a while. The FA nonsense. Mentions engine token. Yeah, okay.
Got him.
You were there. Hello? Yeah?
I agree.
Yeah, buddy. You know, Another Crab's Treasure was a pretty cool game.
I was about to say it. It only took me so long because I was still
I
laughing.
know. We have like the city in the background, you know?
Keeps the ocean and does his best.
Yep.
Yeah.
Three eyes. Yes. Left, center, right. That's off.
Mm.
But yeah, this is thousand-eye jellyfish or cranium fish. This is a specific subset of.
What? Fucking.
Oops. These were. Oh God, what set was like Crystal Seer in? This was like.
Tactical Evolution, apparently.
Yeah, that sounds right. I was gonna say like a couple sets after Force.
Thousand Eyes Jellyfish. This card cannot be normal summoner set. This card cannot be special summoned except by tributing one Ocean's Keeper. Your opponent must play with their hand revealed.
Got him. Another one.
You're right.
And then
Stage is destroyed.
And then
discard a water to destroy a face down card.
we going to work out of the library here. Damn, like
these need you to have it in play, but it searches them when it dies.
Yes.
Also, it's a 1500 piercer.
That's like normal because like if it was a bigger piercer, it'd be better than Umi no Taros. So.
Except it wouldn't, because Uminotaros hands it off to your team. You could have an individual Gaia like 18.
I also want. My gut says these were like secrets.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is Gravekeeper's Spear. That's why. To me, 1500 is like, yeah, that's like normal, but that's actually 2000. So yeah, I want to say like. I want to say these.
Ocean's Keepers are rare.
Okay.
Cranium Fish was a secret. The Jellyfish was also a rare.
Okay. So you can do one half of it normal, and the other. Alright.
Other secrets in that set that you get to feel really bad about opening Cranium Fish. Vanamanaga, the deity of poisonous snakes. Abyssal King Shark. Illblood.
Illblood, yeah.
Mormolith. Which is... I'm just gonna make a note and have you pull this up after we finish this pack.
Okay.
I need you to look at Mormolith.
Yeah, we can do that. Set that one aside for...
Yeah. Sure.
They are not escaping Samsara? Yeah, no, they are not.
No. They're the king of Samsara.
They are the king. The cycle will continue. After you finish this pack, bad news, check how far down the scroll bar is. No. At some point we're gonna get to normal monsters, and then it'll be fine.
So, in Japanese, this is Kaiser's Sacrifice. This is the king of being tributed.
The king of being okay. Sure.
Samsara has to escape them.
That's a funny way of changing it up for the localization.
I wonder how many times they've done that.
Like samsara instead of like sacrifice.
Yeah, no, that does appear to just be the thing they do.
Huh.
Samsara D Lotus is sacrifice Demon Lotus.
Oh my god, you're right. I forgot about Samsara Lotus as the... Yeah, okay.
The card Samsara is not. That one actually is Samsara.
Hello.
Every worm has such a good face.
Vsauce has all the Samsara cards, like actual Samsara. Yeah.
Correct.
Like that's...
That is.
Because that is like real. Like, that's our... Yeah, this card gains 300 attack and defense. 2,000 on flip.
Yeah. I mean, 17 on the defense.
Yeah.
That's like it. Look, it stops Hydreigon.
It's dead before it stops Hydreigon.
Does Hydreigon have the?
Well, no, the flip effect won't like go off until like after combat.
Oh right, no, that is how this card game works.
Yeah.
God, it's been a while.
I know, right? Like if you attack into like Night Assailant, you don't kill before combat resolves. You kill after.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah.
I out here just forgetting how your bug works. Jesus Christ. Being a hobbit.
Hello. Yamato no Kami. Okay, cannot be normal summoner set. Spirit with that? Cannot be special summon except by removing a... Oh, this is this one! Yeah!
Oh, one of the... Yeah.
Yeah! I remember this card, we, like, had... I think this was one we had in Progression, but it was in an era where we just had no other spirits.
Yeah, this is, right at the beginning of, Synchro era.
And so it was like
in Duelist Genesis.
So like it was like, you know, it's like having this, it's like, damn, this would be a super cool card because it's like a 22 you can special, spell trap removal, big body, like it has all these like really good things, and it's like, well, how do you summon it?
A 6 you can sync with.
Right?
No.
This plus Krebs.
He does have the like spider arms on the back do have the joint appearance that's on the Yamata Dragon jaws. The little like circles at the joints.
Okay. You know, Kagu Sushi after beating up the dragon. Hey!
Every part of this design.
The hair.
The hair, the big shoes.
Oh my god, those are some giant shoes. Couple claws.
Scrywon.
Scrywon.
2-star tuner.
Yeah, okay. Sure. It'll work there too. It's not a win you can, it's just a win.
Yeah.
Oof, okay. Silly friend.
This horse is distressed. This horse is so unhappy.
Should be in the pulsating mass boss for that last one.
Per turn, activate the top part of your deck. So equip spell add to your hand, otherwise put it on bottom.
This one's like cool. Sometimes it's like, here's this 18 that might draw you a card if your deck has
like
too many equipment.
That's not a downside.
It's true.
It's such a distressed horse. Yo, the apes.
So
This isn't the good one.
No, this one doesn't have a special summon condition like baboon, like the green or yellow baboons. Has the stat line, but it doesn't have like any of the useful text. This is near vanilla.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. That's not once per turn. So, like, can you loop? Crimson Ape
Gaining infinite life.
gaining infinite
I
life
guess.
if you loop destruction. That's definitely real.
Yo.
I'm here with the giant orb. It's got handles on it.
Show up at the Rising Energy field in 20 minutes if you want an ass kicking.
This is... Wow. Alright. Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Two earthquake giants pointing at each other.
Wiggle, wiggle.
So many Yu-Gi-Oh monsters absolutely love their jobs. Yeah.
Yeah.
This guy is having so much fun.
Oh.
That's like a real archetype.
Yeah.
Why are you here?
Right, this is like... tuner in this archetype.
Is
It's not the one you, like, do all your combos off of, but it is a tuner in the archetype.
are cards that are in solo gates in the legacy pack?
I don't think they're in anything, because you get a playset from Solo Gate, and you can't crush them, so...
I mean, yeah, but
are
you
they
can't
in...
crush these either.
Huh. I don't know. Yeah, this is just a legacy pack. You get things...
Yeah, no, it's just in the legacy pack. It's not in anything.
Huh.
Okay. Wild. Hello?
Summon a number of compass tokens.
This is in Storm of Ragnarok.
Huh. Like, I'm trying to think, like, well, you're using this for, like, weird levels for your synchros?
That's the only thing you can be doing.
Right, unless you're trying to do, like, link climbing. You do get barrel from the Solo Gate.
That's not what the wiki says, but okay.
We can go check. I played Cosmic Compass in Prague. It sucked because it was synchro error.
Yeah, that seems about right. It did get a reprint in the link structure.
Makes sense. It makes tokens.
It has
to go
exactly 2 printings. I like this guy's like design. I like his face.
Yeah, this is a wild bit here. Also like this like belt buckle.
Yeah.
Also
the foreshortening on the sword. The sword is a shape.
Because we can see size of sword.
We have the other sword. I choose to believe that's just their face. They just have human from the neck down and weird shell face.
Yeah, just weird shell face. That's fine.
Yeah. It's a big ass pair of lances.
Yeah, again,
I feel like 2 of those is the wrong number of those.
We're Dark Souls 2 dual wielding again.
Okay, yeah, no, you're right.
That's the power stance. 100
That's why we're not wearing any armor, is because the spears are too heavy.
Yeah, there's no way we're walking around with like heavy armor with that. Oh, this is like the banished fish likers. Okay. More tri-type.
That's
Sure.
not a thing that Constellar cares about, my
Yeah,
friend.
yeah.
You got the wrong job.
Sorry, bud. Look, the 8500 attack, no duration.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Aw. He's just a little trooper.
little trooper.
It's a little trooper and it's his birthday.
Yeah.
He's got a much less distressed horse.
Oh, this is Apprentice Magician, but Apprentice Warrior?
Oh shit.
Huh. Okay.
I think that's worse.
Yeah.
On account of not hitting
There's a couple.
Magician of Faith.
Magician of Faith or Mask of Darkness would be Fiend.
the
So,
Old Vindictive is the other thing Apprentice
Yeah.
Magician did.
yeah. Little Trooper's trying.
Their Duel Wikipedia has a 93
The
Victory
whole
list.
list of everything that's
everything
terrible.
it can grab.
Fortress Warrior. It's everything that you can summon with that like trap that we used in Synchro era, right? Because like Fortress Warrior, some X Sabers,
Double.
Yeah. Oh god, that's like more.
Several cookies.
Go get what Octo Stretch? Or is that too big?
Octo Stretch, Iron Claw, Headbat, Guts, Ring Trainer, Renowned, Roland. Help, Gesundheit?
Cha-cha Chambara. That sounds like a wordplay thing that like doesn't fully translate.
Was this part of the Onomat stuff?
During either player's turn, when a card or effect resolves that would inflict damage, you can special summon this card. If you do, inflict 400 damage. If your opponent goes for the worst time win possible, you can got
your
him.
opponent's time win is Sparks.
Yeah. Sorry, should have went with Hinotama. Like,
this is a wordplay thing. Chanbara is a word for sword fight films,
Yep.
and literally refers to the sound of two swords striking each other,
okay.
and so
Chambara.
but in Japanese it's all of these sounds as one word. Hey, I love the art on all of these.
Yeah, the like planes that are animal.
Airplane with an animal head.
Yeah. When a monster you control should activate an effect other than this card, special summon a token. It has the level thing, has the can't be destroyed with tokens.
Tribute a token, summon a Mecha Phantom Beast from hand.
Sure.
Sure.
SWAT cats. But yeah, like if we go here, we get like Turtle Tracer. Or
There's one of these that has. Oh, I don't know that I've ever looked at this one. Yeah.
on our way to blame the beasts out here. There's Tetherwolf.
I'm thinking of Hamstrap.
That's what I'm trying to find. Yeah, I'm trying to find Hamstrap, but I can't. Thank you. This was exactly the one I was looking for.
Yeah. It's the most important one.
There's Hamstrap. Yeah, see the bar's moving down.
Yeah, like the bar was way up there for a while because we hadn't been scrolling. We'd just been doing this.
Hey, hold on, who are you? Hold on, whoomst?
The calculator, but worse.
The calibrator.
Almost the calculator, but with cat ears.
All the. So it has 1500 base and gets rank boost. Yeah,
It does have 1500 base.
Hold on. Take a look at our background on the calibrator.
Uh-huh.
Looking for.
Wait. I'm
learning the deep lore here.
I'm gonna go collect those images.
Yeah. The calibrator's the Dark World calculator, clearly.
Shit. I'll have to report back at some point.
Okay.
Okay, it's not literally the same.
Yeah, it has different, like, kerning to it on the lines, but it's the same 5-digit.
Yeah, it's the same 5-bit binary.
Yes.
I had to double check if it was just
Oh my
exactly
god, if it's the same,
background.
right?
Like, can you imagine? Just this happens to have been the same illustrator, and they had this background file sitting around from,
Kozaki.
the year of our Lord. Year of our Lord 2004.
Yeah. Calibrator is the art you used on your hit magic custom card X counter.
Cross.
Hey, here's an archetype.
Yeah. They just want to count to 2.
Now it's
Sprite, eat your heart out.
Uh-huh. There are 3 of them. They are exactly the 3 you think.
Yep.
Oh, wow, we have so many Performer Pals that we have like 2 or 3 packs and we're still putting them in here? Okay, I'm reading this and I understand why.
This is the singing sword from Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
With the hair.
Yeah. Swordfish was an anime card. Gotcha.
Okay. Uh-huh. Flippo. Normal summoning and summon a form of in your hand. Once per turn, you can change all monsters you control to defense.
Sure.
It flip.
The 4 card suits. Spades, and lightning bolt.
Yeah.
When I said the 4 card
You thought
suits,
this was gonna be a club.
I was looking at there's the blue spade, and that's gonna be a pink heart up there, and the green thing that I can only kind of see is definitely going to be a club. No, it's just all spades.
No.
Flippo, why are you all spades?
Like all in one suit, like going for the flush.
Why do you have a lightning bolt? Hello?
D cubed. If this card's normal summon, it is also treated as a Destiny hero monster while on the field. You can use these 2 effects, discard 2 cards, special summon 2 DQ. D cubed up to the number you discard, and then your Destiny hero locked. If it's destroyed by battle or card effect, send a Destiny hero from your deck to grave. That's D cubed.
I guess.
Who lives in the Yu-Gi-Oh background void, has like
He's going Super Saiyan 2.
Yes. Has like dog ears. I look more
I'm
like cat
thinking
ear.
big cat.
So the thing, yeah, like I'm thinking. I guess I'm thinking Blade Wolf, but these look like cat ears. But like, because it's like these are cat ears, but it's a dog body.
Dog body is the same as big cat body. I'm seeing like a panther.
The D is for dog.
The D is for dog.
Okay.
You're right.
Okay.
That
I understand. Yeah. That. Okay.
Fair enough. Digital punch card.
I do have to say.
Holographic punch card.
I do have to say, for a split second, I thought we had a loss on here.
Oh no!
Like just like a split second on the front there. I thought that's what we had.
Yeah. No, it looks almost
because sideways line there. Let's return defect counter instead. Huh.
Instead is kind of nice, I guess.
Max 1.
You know.
Yeah.
You can't have this just removing burn from the field.
Yeah.
You know, that real deck that exists.
Well, what is this, like a card that got played against Trickstar in the anime? Is that like what we're doing? The Cybers.
Doesn't have an appearances page.
Okay, well.
I'm really getting got by the holographic punch card.
Right? That's great.
That's really good. Huge fan.
Hi? Tenma the Sky Star. If your opponent controls a monster, you control an Earth. Summon this without tributing. Normal or special summon a level 5. Oh no, this is support for the level 10 Earth Fusion. The Earth Fusion Warrior. Shit, the Meteor. Oh god. What's his name?
I've never seen this card in my life.
Yeah. This is a fake as hell card. But I swear this is specifically for a fusion that like sideways looks at like Feast of the Warrior level 5 or whatever, and I'm just making up card names at this point. Conquering Star, yes, thank you. Itada and the Conquering Star?
Idata and the Conquering Star.
I was close. I flipped to, but yes. Tenma
two level 5 or higher warriors on fusion. Add a level 5 warrior from deck to hand. Once per turn, discard any number of cards. Gain 200 attack per card. Once per battle during damage calc. If you battle a lower or equal level quick, make its attack 0.
Yeah, because this is like there's a second warrior that's Earth that goes with this. I don't remember the name of our Sky Star and Earth Star.
Kaiki the Unity Star.
Unity Star.
Kaiza the Hidden Star. There were a bunch of these, apparently.
Okay, alright. Sure.
Looking at Tenma here, you can search Tenma using Idata and the Conquering Star. Wake up your elemental hero. Infernoble Light Captain Roland.
I love when we start getting to the stupid search.
I love it. You can search this was Wake Up.
Yeah, wake up. That's what you're doing. Yo. Bayonetter, the Baneful Barrel is in the starter deck. Pretty sure this is starter deck card.
No. This was, from what I can tell, this was only ever in Chaos Impact at common.
No. I mean when you boot up Master Duel,
Oh,
You are handed like a starter deck, and this is one of the cards contained in it
that I would believe.
because it's definitely powerful.
Uh-huh. You are correct.
This is a gunblade, technically.
Stop it. Extremely Midwestern accent peyonating. Don't you look at me.
Please. Bayonator. Bayonator with like...
I want to attack.
Why are we being hit like this? Oh, from Minotauros.
Our friend.
Yo, are we on normal monsters now?
I don't know if it's sorted that way. Might be. Hey.
Ooh.
Okay.
What?
Hey.
What?
Hey.
Oh, friend.
Hold on.
Hey, buddy. You know, like when I think of like a friend-shaped thing, like we're pretty close here on the like little.
This is a snubble face.
Snubble.
This is.
Yeah, you can. You've got a sub, so you're good to post. Oh well, I got you. That wasn't my intent.
If we tell this lie enough times, we can get that spanked. That's not how the Nightbot works.
That's not how the Nightbot works. Okay, you should be good. All right. God! Before clicking on this, I knew what it was gonna be. I'll be honest. Thank you.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
Thank you. I'm gonna.
So Griffor here was a random anime idiot that got printed in 2015 in Yugi's Legendary Decks.
Oh my god. Griffor. Is this lost? Yeah. Yes. Thanks, Babs.
I'm a huge fan of Griffor.
Yeah.
What a good buddy.
Yo! This alpha wolf uses a sense of smell to find the enemy. Hey, quit sniffing at my socks.
Wolf.
Wolf and Silver Wolf have the same attack?
Wolf and Silver Wolf have the same attack and defense and type and level and attribute.
Wolf and Silver Wolf is the same.
Wolf and Silver Fang are identical. They're the same card. You get to play 2 of them.
This is one of the, like...
8.
Yeah, not 10. With these Joey flavor text. Where we're doing an accent in the flavor text like this. We'll probably see more of them.
I've just learned that one of them is named Stone Armadillo.
Yeah, this is
Friend of Wolf.
Yeah. This is exactly what it says on the tin.
Yeah.
The jellyfish.
Correct. I agree. Good work. This is a Kremlin.
A little bit.
Do a little finger wiggle.
When you attack and kill this, it makes the oh noise.
Absolutely.
Like the.
So this is one of the like. This was a normal monster printed in Japanese in 1999 that has never gotten and will never get an English print.
Yeah, they're just look. There's a ton of these, and they just exist.
I do love that because Master Duel is pulling so much of the OCG, it gets to have them.
Right, we get to actually. Howdy.
Now you're not crawling is the thing.
No. If I go to related cards, I know this from very early Duel Links. Because Jurassic World pile of dragons, pile of dinosaurs was like reasonable.
So I've learned there were two Griffors. I've
We've
learned
before.
An interesting thing with this card being a dinosaur that is named Dragon.
Uh-huh.
Apparently, in some of the early video games, you could use dinosaurs as dragons for things because the dragon Ryu, dinosaur Kyoryu.
Oh, so it was just looking for Ryu.
Right.
So like Forbidden Memories fusions or something?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. I had a. Oh.
Wait, what was the fusion material with this one for Brachiosaurus?
Two-headed King Rex.
It's the same stats.
Yes.
Neat.
This has me thinking. Do we? I think this was a thing I saw, like somebody had posted an image talking about cards with the name dragon that are not typed dragon.
Yeah, there was like a spreadsheet or something, a graph
like
marking the number of actual types they were.
Yeah, like machines having a ton of these.
Yeah. So, Crawling Dragon number 2 in Japanese is Corpse Devouring Dragon. Just why they didn't do that. The Crawling Dragon number 1 is crawling.
Yes, I could picture the art. It's like down here. You can see its face. It's like a more tan color that matches the art ish of the card background a little more.
It is that, yeah.
Yeah. The shadow who controls the dark. Yeah?
That's a Mimikyu.
There's a PS2 game that's this, right?
That's right, Shadow the Hedgehog.
That's the one. Controls the dark. I love these. Larvus!
Bird-like?
Bird-like beast.
Bird-like?
Yeah, you see the bird traits, right?
No! No, I don't!
Well, it has like this little V, like visor thing.
Like a bird does.
Like a bird does. It has a single talon. Like a bird does.
It's got human pectorals. Yeah, it strangles its enemies.
It strangles with these...
with its talons.
You know, none of these sound anything like the Larvus up here. Several?
There,
Yes!
there. Welcome back.
Welcome back. Watch your sandwich.
Your sandwich is already gone.
Yeah.
No hope.
Whoa.
You've never had an English printing. I don't even have to check.
Gate Deeg. Hey, buddy.
The one that's upside down at the top.
Like, this is very ill blood.
Yeah.
As far as like the look on it, with the kind of opening body. Gate Deeg. Yeah, it's a beast.
This was in Booster 1.
All right. As old as you can be. Oh, hey.
Parentheses, second as old as you can be.
Well,
Volume 1 is as old as you can be.
Oh, wow. You could be older than Booster 1. Check out Doriado.
Hey, you're supposed to have more words than that.
Nah. It's not. This isn't Dark Doriado. It's not any of the other.
It's not the elemental
ritual
one.
The ritual Doriado.
Yeah. The ritual that's quad element plus light.
Japanese flavor text also calls it a bird. Yeah, it's a bird. I don't know what to tell you.
No one who works on Yu-Gi-Oh knows what a bird is.
Yeah, Doriado. We're gonna see a number of these that are like that have had retrains of.
Oh, for sure. I didn't know about this.
Armed with the Psycho Sword, the sinister assassin rules the Badland.
The Badland.
The Psycho.
This is a Castlevania enemy.
Oh yeah. It jumps backwards and throws a knife. Psychos.
Badland.
Singular. Badland singular. These rules. God. Yeah.
Middle hand.
Yeah. Sectarian of Secrets. This wizard worships the darkness.
Hand.
Is served by the sinister hand that drags its enemies into oblivion. Middle hand.
2006. This is in a tournament pack.
Sure, yeah.
You know what else you could have opened in that tournament pack? Duster.
No, you got.
You found Sectarian. Like all of the comments are.
Oh yeah, that's
no,
where these.
Sorry, no. The comments aren't all weird garbage. Do you want to know the comment that isn't weird garbage?
What do we got?
Ultimate Offering.
That makes sense because like all the cards would be like the most early Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Like you've got Temple of Skulls, which is the ambush predator that we learned.
Yeah.
And then you've got like Berserk Gorilla Ultimate Offering at common.
The fatal beams from the eyes of this monster result in grim destruction. This is a Nintendo boss.
It's head and hands, but it's also got the snake.
Yeah.
The snake.
That's a long
who
snake.
does have one pair of arms.
Long snake.
I think we have to call that a dragon. Right? Because it's got the arms up front.
Oh, yeah, look out. Like, one of them is sort of sitting on the hand here.
It's holding the hand and the stick.
This is, yeah, they're just gonna do the Omega beams, like. And this is like a walking stick-ish thing with, like, rune, like, up here?
That's gotta be some kind of wizard staff.
Yeah. It's a wizard staff that you could also use as a walking stick, based on the whole... Ray and temperature. Okay,
Yeah.
The thing that always kills me on ray and temperature is this face, the front face. Honestly, both of them are killer, but
Faces are both so
they're both just nuts. But
this is Mr. Bright and Mr. Shine.
Oh, absolutely. You know, the moon, and we have wind instead of moon, but like, yeah, this is 1,000 light fairy.
Yeah.
It's a dragon from the cartoons. It's more dangerous than it appears to be. Our good old like not toon monsters.
Yeah. Pegasus associated.
Yeah. Speaking of this funny bunny,
who is wearing like a plate armor.
yeah.
I've never noticed the armor and sword.
It's sort of like comedy looking sword too. It's tiny. It's
like
not
a tiny. It's a knife.
Yeah, it's a dagger.
Not Union Tunes. Hello.
Gigatech Wolf.
We mentioned Blade Wolf earlier.
This one is a real card in the sense that it's not one that was never printed. This is like some nonsense from like, I want to say Magic Ruler or something like that.
You're very close. It's Metal Raiders.
Is Metal Raiders? Oh, it's
Yeah.
Machine. That would make more sense. Wings?
Fusion material on Labyrinth Tank?
Oh, that would have told it immediately because Labyrinth Tank is associated with Gate Guardian, so. The other material, by the way.
The other material is Cannon Soldier?
It makes Cannon Soldier Fusion deploymentable.
Holy shit. Stop it. Don't say things like that. They're gonna hear you. You're gonna get in trouble.
Hey,
Classics.
now we're talking. This is 1800. This is the one you always had.
Yeah.
Everybody had a 7-colored fish around. Like Lodge-In, you had to get it from like the Kaiba starter, so this was easier to get.
I never until just now have I noticed the segment of the tail directly before the fin is like a darker brown or orange than the red.
Right.
I've never actually been able to count the 7 colors until
I was gonna
just now.
honestly same. I always thought it was weird that it was 7, but like I could. But no, this is a different right here.
You have to count the fin as the 7th color.
Well,
but
well, that makes sense because it's like yellow. Like that would be the missing like rainbow color. So, wow, the people's gin.
You can Roy G. Biv the fish, but only if you start in the middle. Sea King.
Here we have a dragon sea serpent. Toxic bubbles.
6 stars.
6 stars. Oh, sold his soul for unlimited power to avenge his late friend.
I have terrible news about the limits of your unlimited power.
Who gave you that?
Who sold you that? I feel like you might need to contact a Better Business Bureau.
Yeah, that's quite limited, in fact.
Big enough to kill a wolf, but it will get what?
Brave Scissor.
It's like the framing of this one is like maybe one of the most unsettling Yu-Gi-Oh arts I've ever seen. Actually,
this like very straight, incredible. This is almost exactly symmetrical.
Yeah, like the high symmetry close up directly into frame.
Mm-hmm. Like the only symmetry that we don't have is like lighting bits.
The shine.
Yeah. It can clip an enemy in any desired shape and size.
This is one of the robots on Autonomous Action Unit.
Huh.
The real pointy one on like the bottom left is what
Also?
looks kind of like a wizard hat. Is the
A little bit more.
slightly less limited power.
Are the angles slightly different on these?
Oh,
top
they
ones?
are. Yeah.
Or is that a lighting thing? Because like this is a dark.
Hard to say. I'd have to pull that one into Photoshop and flip.
Or hey,
They do know what a bird is.
also, God, this bird is huge.
They might not know what a cow is.
Look, whenever they draw a cow, it's always like distant cow, you know.
It's never been
far side cow. Yeah, this is no. Well, is this still a scale bird?
Also never received an English printing.
Yeah.
And I bet that if it had, they would have had to censor the cow. I don't think you could draw others like that. I see.
Bihagon. Slightly more unlimited power.
Incrementing tinier and tinier. Doriato again.
Doriato. Prequel to Doriato. Well, let me like.
It's a very slightly different pose.
Yeah, so we have leaning up. Yeah. Hey, this one had a printing. This is
Yo, that's a real card.
Yeah, it's a 2000 Defender from Labyrinth of Nightmare.
Doriato did come before Lady of Faith.
Related cards?
Yeah, Lady of Faith did get an English printing. Yeah. That's a sliver.
Yeah, okay.
I've never noticed that that's a sliver.
Yeah, it just is humanoid slime. Truth and justice.
Ever slightly less limited power.
Okay. Ooh, Gilgarth.
Yeah.
This is a Merrick card. Like the look of all this. It's giant katana.
Uh-huh.
It says it right there. I don't know. Yes, that's correct. It's the words are right there. So like, why would it lie? Oh, okay. Hold on. I gotta. All right. Okay.
I'm so upset. That's exactly what I thought it was going to be. Ooh.
My son friend.
God, the face. The face is so much. The face is doing so much.
Oh my god. Thank you. Thanks, Fabs.
Christ.
Ooh.
Oh no!
Oh yeah.
I gotta get out of here. I'm in danger.
Oppressed people, they believe they will have their freedom someday. It is possible.
It is possible.
Oh, we're almost out of normals. Oh, yeah, so this is the dragon I was talking about, Divine Dragon Ragnarok, because this isn't the one that is what I was thinking of, but this is the one that gets made into King Dragon. Definitely different. All right.
Will you over? Jesus Christ!
Oh my God! The literal bowling ball.
Because it's a turkey.
Yeah, it's a turkey.
I see.
Ah,
Got it.
3
Got it.
strikes.
I would say I'm out, but I can't leave.
Nope.
Wait. Are all of the cards that are named Dragon Dragoons? Because King Dragon has the diacritic on the U in Japanese in Romaji to make it a long U. Are they all supposed to be Dragoon and they just translated it real bad?
I don't. It's possible this is early enough to be that. I'm still mostly scared of Yu-Gi-Oh! I watch enough card game videos, and YouTube showed me a vid. And what happens if both players assemble Exodia at the same time? Do you know how Master Duel resolves that? That should resolve as draw. That should like play the animation and then just say like draw. Mild turkey.
Whoa! Roast beef.
That is exactly how it happens. Okay, good. Ghost beef.
Ghost beef.
Yeah.
I love this art.
Oh my God! I saw someone FTK with the mild turkey. Yes, that was. I want to say that was a Luke von Karma video recently.
Oh Lord!
Is this the kid from Rugrats?
This is one kid in a trench coat.
This is extremely one kid in a trench coat.
Your buddy left before
Yeah.
we could get to the movie.
We were supposed to. Look. One card. Ooh, this one was errata.
Yeah.
So, Darkness Approaches, original printing, Magic Ruler, had the text, discard 2 cards from your hand, turn 1 face-up monster, face down. It didn't position change. So, for the longest time, it was the only card that allowed for face-down attack position. We finally decided, you know what? We're already like power level errataing things. We can just remove this so we don't have to deal with the question every time it comes up, right? Like, what happens when I hit a link with this? Don't. Please. You can't do that.
Yo.
This one was like real.
Yeah.
Like I remember, like there was a week or two where like this, like pick up Luster Dragon 2 to kill 3 gravity mines or some bullshit.
like we were playing any spell trap destruction we could fucking get.
Yeah.
But like,
because I played this with like stamping destruction, you know, which is pretty funny because that card is discard 2 is like unreal.
This card is terrible, but that's such a garbage edge case to ever have to figure out how it works. That
Yeah.
the correct answer is it can't ever happen. Stop it. If you ask the judge at your tournament, what happens if I do this before this errata happens, the judge bops you on the head and tears your card in half.
No.
Jail.
Once per turn, during each of your standby phases, you can pay 100 life points to look at one card on the top of the opponent's deck and return it to its original position. Your opponent cannot look at the card.
They can't do it.
They cannot do this. Also, you only get to look at one card on the top of your opponent's deck.
Mm-hmm. We only paid 100 life points.
Right. Like, that would be ridiculous. 100. You can't look at the card. It says it right there. Is this spiral deck?
I mean, you could.
So we talked about the size of a pot of greed.
We talked about the way you hold a pot of greed.
Yeah, like we're doing a dash.
Goblet of Greed fell on hard times. His outfit is tattered.
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
I mean, of course it fell on hard times. Why else would he be stealing the pot?
You can only activate this card when Pot of Greed is activated. Negate the effect of Pot of Greed and draw one card.
Draw one.
One.
Can we get the related on here?
Oh, absolutely.
For the boy. Yeah.
By sending one Pot of Greed from your hand to the graveyard, draw 3 cards.
That's how you get around Jar Robber.
And the spirit of the Pot of Greed.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, buddy.
You want another card?
Do you got games on your phone?
Spellbook organization. This was renamed.
Yeah.
This wasn't a spellbook card on printing. There's a couple cards like that like had to be like touched up because all of a sudden
right. This was pigeonholing books of spell.
Yes. Pigeonholing books of spell.
Which is a wild way to
silent graveyard to forbidden graveyard?
Yeah, because the Japanese word that Spellbook is looking at is Madosho. Madosho.
Because if we go in here, well, we get all the Spellbook cards, of course.
Right.
Oh, did you drop this?
No, neither of this is mine.
No, I dropped the Snatch Steal, actually. Can you give me that one back? Okay, thanks.
No, that's the shield I dropped. Fuck!
Ah! No! My Millennium Shield! I needed that.
Crushed. Who's firing that beam?
This giant green beam here that's destroying Millennium Shield. Shoutouts to the most recent case of a card needing to be renamed because it's actually part of an archetype. Sinful Spoils of Subversion Snake Eye.
I'm sorry?
What? Was that like... what do we miss there? Because like, did we miss that it needed to be a Snake Eye and a Sinful Spoils card? Or like, did we need to? What do we have to add on that, or what do we have to change? That's hilarious. It still happens even in the last year. It came out set before any of the Snake Eye stuff. Okay. The weapon here is way wilder than like.
Yeah.
Like
we're not just giving the Dark Paladin or whoever this is a sword. We're grafting a laser cannon.
Right. This is
into his shoulder.
Vash the Stampede pulling out a freaking, you know, a gun. Yeah, left trigun. Yeah. Now we have ritual weapon as well. That's the other side of this. It's the same text, but ritual instead of fusion. Yeah, sure.
Stupid Dracula fangs.
These are, you get a set of these like 6 for $1 or whatever for Halloween, right? Like these are.
Yeah.
Raw.
The ritual weapon, not some cyber nonsense being drafted onto your arm. It's just a crossbow glove.
I didn't know what this was gonna pull up, but it has the word fusion in it. So, you know, if you want to search this, like, you know, like if I'm going Don Tony and Cobra, got him.
Get fucked.
Like, you know, most people go for brilliant fusion with Cobra or like, you know, but nah. Name that from the start. Was that like just like an early translation bit then, or like a, you know, one of those like, like one of those you know how like when an archetype gets spoiled and like a name just kind of has to be given it by Yugioh organization just sort of like gives it a name and that sticks.
I'm guessing that's what occurred because it looks like from what I can see all printings of it have been named Sinful Spoils of Subversion Snake Eye.
That's the removal spell, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that was the one that came out like a set before anything, so yeah, okay. Anyway. Hey, bud. Hey.
Get out of here. No.
Put some cards back.
No. I need this.
This is like the word, like, if you see like a deck or somebody playing this, crimes.
Uh-huh.
Like, if they're playing, like, what's the use case for Pot of Generosity? If anyone ever plays this against you, they are about to pull off the most, like, the long-form FTK you've ever seen with 27 garnets.
Yeah.
Like, because that means they're not playing, they have to be playing this in addition to, like, Reload and Magical Ballad.
Yeah.
Like they're... Branch.
You can just destroy targeted. Okay. Wild name for this, but sure.
Yeah, okay, so this is like, yeah, if your fusion is destroyed, recover half of it. You ever look at Ruthless Denial and see the sports going on here?
the sports that are happening like
This is like
in
football
the
in a
curl of a wave.
yeah. This is like football, but it's happening like in a giant wave, like you'd surf on.
Oh no, we're on rollerblades.
Yeah, we're but it's a
We're in a tube.
this is way before. This is because you can see the wording on this.
I think that this is a full pipe. I think we're just in a pipe,
Are we just in a pipe doing it?
right? Like it gets real high up there.
Yeah. Okay, so we're doing like roller derby in like a Sonic 2 bonus level.
Because we can't know if the footballers are wearing rollerblades. We can't see their feet.
Yeah.
Also, the footballer holding the football has punched Sparks directly into the groin.
Just gone.
Burn
Just-
your chest clean off.
God.
That's why it's ruthless. Okay, real cards.
So, we mentioned with Lightning Vortex, there's an era where like there's a bunch of banned cards, or not banned, but like either banned or like at one, and we're just trying to make like other versions of them. MST is the most ridiculous of those because we try to make like worse versions of MST for a while.
10,000 worse MSTs. And like,
Wait.
you know, still.
I'm sorry, is that anti-Raigeki down there? These are all cards.
Hold up.
That's the fairy mirror. That's the and this is just like Book of Secret Arts.
Freestyle mirror, graceful dice and skull dice.
So, yep.
That broom is needle sealing. According that's fucking Toon World.
Toon World. That's Toon
The
World.
Toon World book.
I mean, I suppose that's a card you would blow up.
It's got the magic rods from the ritual spell, the Magician of Black Chaos ritual.
I know there's stuff like Feather Duster and Lightning Storm. Have they made a better MST? There is not a directly, strictly in all cases, but like Twin Twister and Cosmic Cyclone are the two that I would come to mind, and then like a number of other like side bits, like Galaxy Cyclone in certain instances, or
Right, there's nothing strictly better, but there are cards that are side grade in an upward direction enough that MST doesn't see play.
yeah, generally you're doing like Cosmic and Twin are the two that like.
Yeah.
Because Twin Twisters is like your deck it has like cards it wants to discard or like, you know, such, and Cosmic is more of like I have pinpoint cards that I'm trying to absolutely answer, like a Toon Kingdom. It's the first thing that comes to mind seeing the Toon World, you know, because it has a banish. This is okay. This is one of these that like I would never notice this on like the art on the card I'm holding.
Right.
But
also this tiny skeleton.
That's the anti-Raigeki.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Thought you were preparing for the Raigeki, but no, the Twister showed up. I don't know why you hit an anti-Raigeki with the face-up spell, but you know, that's fine.
When the twist comes. Here comes the twist.
Bonk, 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 bonk.
These dominoes have been falling for fully 30 seconds, and these two have just been looking around trying to find a safe spot to be.
Okay.
One of these guys is the guy from is one of the guys losing on Fighting Spirit. the Centurion fella.
Okay. The expression.
Yeah.
on our like little
Determined cat mouth on this Cloudian.
yeah, on our little Cloudian sprite. Yeah, face up normal or make it a tuner. I'm gonna do it.
I love determined cat mouth.
Yeah. Stop.
Get out of here.
Shuffle 2 cards to the deck. Banish this card after activation. Limit
You
once
can't have
per
you
turn.
looping it.
Oh, this has like
It's got a hard one.
once. Imagine if you could loop it or play it more than once in a turn. Okay. Yo,
Hello?
the dragon. Send one Trigon equipped with a face-up Delta Tri. Destroy all monsters your opponent controls.
What? Whomst?
You know, Delta Tri. Which these are we're definitely in like Gradius Town. You can see the shields.
So, apparently, Trigon is a distinct shmup, also by Konami.
Okay, not a direct Gradius. I get makes sense. The ship has the little defender bits, not the boss. Equip monsters, destroys a monster at battle, select a special summon a level 4 light machine from the graveyard. It's
Like it's doing the stuff the Gradius cards do because it's also a shmup.
yeah,
It's just from
not
Lightning of Fighters is the English name of the game.
okay. And it has a wildfire or whatever. Yeah, it's just bomb. That's hilarious. This. Did we?
No.
Something standing out about like this showing up a week in progression or some nonsense, but I might be thinking of air traffic control.
So this was in Order of Chaos, which is let's see, early Zexal.
Something in my gut says that like there was a week Benak was playing this. I don't know if that's true though. Because my gut is that it was a week I wasn't there.
Because did we kill air traffic control? No. Okay. But I have no idea when that happened.
Okay. Well. Oh, the World Legacy card.
Again, you have 17 bags to
Yeah.
get in.
This is possessed Ib stealing the powers of the Mech Knights. The Chaos Emeralds.
The Chaos Emeralds.
My Chaos Emeralds. Because that's like this is like a blue, blue moon there. We can see once per turn, if a face-up link you control is destroyed by battle or leaves the field because of an opponent's card effect, special summon a World Legacy monster from hand or deck in defense position. Sure, that's not bad.
Good. Here's my World Shield.
Yeah, well,
Out me, asshole.
or even just like go grab a like if you're playing World Legacy cards, there's a couple that like summoning feels pretty good with. Put Lance into play. That thing has 3,000 attack, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. At first, I was reading this and just saw a Link monster by battle, and I'm like, this is unplayable. But then it has leaves the field by a card effect, and that's way better.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, baby.
Yes.
I love this guy. I love this guy so much.
Select one spell in your opponent's graveyard. You use it as your hand until end of turn. You take 2,000.
So, during lockdown, they did attempt to run sanctioned events over webcams, and there were a set of cards banned for we don't know how to make this work consistently over a webcam. Most of them involve looking at your opponent's deck.
Yep. That eye we had earlier.
Yeah. Also this one.
Yeah.
Because what if you played a continuous spell? we can't have you just like write down on a piece of paper, the name of the field spell that your opponent
True
is playing.
Draco, whatever.
So that this was banned in remote duels, despite not being a card anyone has played in the last 22 years.
Right. The reason this card is worded this way is
it's never had a reprint. Never.
Yeah, there's a point where we have problem solving card text that makes things gives them templating, for what we're doing for an effect like this, and this doesn't have that.
Yeah, this was in 2002 and then 2004 and never again.
Thanks. Here's some life points.
It's a gift.
It's 300 for each monster on the field.
It's a gift.
Yeah, there you go. That's that could be almost 3,600 life points.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Soul Demolition.
Card got buffed in Link Era.
Yeah, +2. Control Fiend.
Got him. Crush.
Squish.
So
those Hades bits, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hades. There's a couple of these. There's a couple of specifically. Hades has a bunch of art where he is being rivaled by some other random idiot who's just like a normal monster from 40 years ago.
Yeah.
But there's a couple of these. Skill Drain.
Yes.
Is in this same little art cycle. Soul Drain and Mind Drain, I think.
The ones that are hand engraved.
Yes, Soul Drain, Skill Drain, you have Hades being sapped, and Soul Drain, the ghost comes out of him, and Mind Drain, the other random asshole catches the ghost, and this is Hades getting him back.
Exchange the wild card for similar reason. The Grave Robber. I've seen people playing Exchange as a way to anti-hand trap an opponent. Just I'm gonna steal one of your hand traps and know what the rest of them are, give up one of my starters, and have perfect information. Yeah, we're good. Yo!
That's the island.
Sure. More
life, special and arch fiend, it can't be tributed, it's destroyed in hand step.
Yeah, whatever.
Sure. This goblin attack force is tiny.
That's how they have 0 defense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Put them under the Mike TV beam.
Now wait a minute. Wait, no. This is a bad target. We didn't think this through.
what are we doing?
Wait, why? Why did we do this?
0 defense. We did it.
Or wait, no. Were they already put under the microarray, and their original state they were very, very big?
Well, the elite, there's like the elite ones that have defense.
Yeah, they're wearing armor.
Okay. Go get him, champ.
Fuck them up.
There was a week I played this in progression. And yeah, well,
Any spell trap removal we could find.
It was the like oppressed people week where I was just doing real nonsense.
I had desk with the little wine glass full of shrug, full of shiny, full of foil. I love this card.
I'm thinking of like not like an FTK, but like a Yada lock where you loop Grave Lure.
You activate Grave Lure 40 times.
40 times, and like your opponent just can't ever draw cards. How many decks, like, some number of decks can just, they search everything they need anyway, and they just beat you to death. Right, they're just like, yeah, sure.
Like, alright, cool. Well, I fade my draw step, I kill you.
Cool, you milled my Harporer. Thanks.
And here's the league. And the second league in the background.
I would say, importantly, this is one of our cards featuring Moki Moki art.
These Moki Moki are surprised. They have the exclamation point halo instead of the question mark halo.
That's important, so you can tell.
Hello?
Is this
trap bones into the grave? I don't think so. But like, No. We don't have enough hair.
Yeah, it's just not long enough. Yeah. Grave the Enkindling.
Target monster to grave. Special areas in defense position. They're stuck. This is. There's a spell that does this.
It's like sort of shallow grave.
Yeah.
But like needs to have a battle happen, and also it's
right, and they're stuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's Ash Ketchum.
That's like 85% an Ash Ketchum.
Yeah. Which is a weirdly high amount.
It's pretty high.
I love that that's the role I've taken for this one, is just pointing at a card and saying some shit. That's this.
That's what the
shit.
This is my mirror match tech. Get out of here. Like, my mirror match where I banished Thunder Dragon Dark. Got him. Like...
So... If you do that, and then it comes out of... When it leaves Banish...
Does it remember?
I don't... I don't think so. My gut says no.
I have no idea.
My second gut says the
Yeah.
judge bonks you on the head and says, "Stop asking
What do you-
stupid questions."
Why did you include Elemental Absorber in your deck? Go away.
It's the important the important qualifier of being a judge. It's the ability to say, "Stop asking stupid questions."
Terrible
This
deal.
rules.
Terrible deal. This is the terrible deal.
Trade offer. I receive your treasure chest. You receive head pats from skeleton.
I mean... Activate.
Wait, they still get the spell.
Yeah, it all does is make them discard one card at random, yeah.
Why do they need to be activating a spell?
So you make the deal.
No. The deal has nothing to do with the spell. I pay 1,000 life points, and you lose a card.
It says it's a terrible deal. I don't know what to tell you.
Why do you need to be firing a spell?
No, you know, so we can have Soul Sword bang you on the head.
I've played this card.
Oh,
It's not good. You
no,
shouldn't.
that's not.
You know, back in the day, this was in wave 1 or 1.5.
So many.
We're getting more.
Yeah, we're getting another set of.
Yeah.
We're getting more orcas.
Yo.
Yeah, there's a Link one.
What? No. Shit.
Yeah, give me
Why?
more orcas.
You don't need that.
No. There hasn't been an Orcus card printed in like 4.5 years. It's like, we can have more. It's fine. Everybody else is
Yeah,
getting more cards.
and things were okay.
Yeah, you can have, like, come on. We can have more as a treat. Morcus.
Morkists.
Yeah, more Dragon Maids. That's true.
Sure. Oh, right. No, I do remember that there's a real Link 4 now.
Yes, the real Link 4. This is just the energy-absorbing monolith.
Sure.
Yep.
I
There's
wave motion cannon and get out.
I don't know that you can chain this to wave motion cannon.
It is a card effect that would deal damage to you.
Does it start a chain? I forget if... isn't there something weird about wave motion cannon and its use timing?
During your main phase, you can you can send this, comma...
Okay, no, it is a... Okay. That does have colon send this, do the thing. There was something about the card that I thought was, like, weird about the timing, where, like... Maybe I'm thinking about the fact that, like, you have to, like, MST it ahead of time or something like that if you were gonna...
So... I'm looking at the rulings of Life Force Harmonizer, which is when your opponent activates a card effect that inflicts damage, discard this to negate the activation, destroy it.
I might be thinking of some other
So...
line with that, but wave motion is one of those cards I was like, isn't this, like, weird?
So, you can't Life Force Harmonizer a wave motion cannon because the wave motion cannon activation, the Life Force Harmonizer has to hit something that would deal damage, and Life Force Harmonizer doesn't know how many turns wave motion cannon was in play.
Okay. Alright.
Damage Eater, however, which is banish this from grave when your opponent activates a card or effect that would inflict damage to increase life points by the same amount. You can. Who the fuck knows? Whatever.
keyfabs. Oh god.
Holy shit! Oh no!
Hold on, what are we doing here with this? Like,
Winning in the mirror.
you're winning in the mirror? Yeah, this is the card you flip in the mirror to, like, make sure that you don't mill
Make
first.
sure your opponent mills out.
Yeah. Also known as killing your opponent.
What? Sorry, I can't hear you over all of these cards I'm putting.
Oh, sorry.
in
Yeah, well, we got two of them, so, you know.
Oh.
It's like there's a runic continuous spell that adds like a banish 1 to your effects. It's so nothing.
Sure.
Okay.
Chunk Warrior beating up XYZ Dragon Cannon and
Soggy the Dark Cloud. Soggy the Dark Cloud is about to eat it. we're not blowing up XYZ Dragon Cannon. We are blowing up
sending the missiles at Petten.
Like, that clown is dead.
Well, I have good news. That clown is dead. But if that's Petten, there's going to be another clown. It's fine.
Yeah, if it's Soggy,
it's not Petten.
Well, if it's Soggy, it's dead. Because Soggy the Dark Clown is the...
Soggy. Yeah, no, that is Soggy and not Petten.
Yeah. We have many
Petten
Dark Clowns.
has a different look.
Yeah, that's the point. So the art is actually showcasing what makes this card different. Negate the attack and destroy a monster. You don't have to... You don't have to, like...
We've negated the attack by making the missiles not hit Chunk Warrior, and then the destruction is annihilating Psyche.
Not XYZ. We don't want to annihilate that. Oh my god, this card. This was...
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I remember this card. Like, this was like a one of that, like a few folks played in this progression era as like a, you have to be scared to make your second attack because sometimes you blow the fuck up.
You resolve this card and the game ends.
Yeah. We had some funky traps like that.
Mm-hmm. What?
If this card's sent to the graveyard, special summon Speed Warrior.
Why?
You know.
How are you sending this?
What?
Why is this the worst Waking the Dragon on the planet?
You can just send it. You'd like, I don't know, send it for your illusion souls, your magician souls. You know. I don't know.
I've got a Speed Warrior.
I get I magician souls for 2, and I get a Speed Warrior, and also I draw some cards. That sounds pretty good.
Does it?
It's a 2, so then I can go ahead and special summon my spray. Ooh!
Yeah.
There was a week I wanted to...
on this rad.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
It's coming at you.
Like, those are hind legs.
Yeah.
Like, we're about to have a big bounce.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I played this 1 week and it didn't work well because this era didn't have a lot of normals. But it just let you have that one fiend trap forever in play.
Sure. Get up with the Galactic Donuts.
Yeah. 0.
Banish my shit, will you? I'll show you.
Got you. Oh!
Now this is a 6
yeah, hold on. This is real.
played this a whole lot in Duel Links back when I was doing that.
Yeah, you control Shien and have dual wield as your only,
Yep.
like, that was a very hard board to break. What?
Spellbinding Circle. Spellbinding Circle backwards.
Opponent cannot tribute or use it for synchro. Which, these cards are the type that get worse as time goes on. This is no material. Right, what's a... What's a link summon?
That's what I say hi to my buddy from The Legend of Zelda. This board state, holy shit.
Okay, so we have Rescue Cat for double Airbellum. Okay, so we went
Summoner Monk.
So it was like Summoner Monk into Rescue Cat into double Airbellum against Power Bond for, like, these have English text on them all. What?
For Protos, Vi, and Cyber.
Yeah. If you control 3 monsters with the same name except tokens, target 3 cards, destroy those cards.
That's extremely funny.
Sure.
I need to go look at the Japanese art.
Yeah, like, does this have, like... Because clearly it's not going to have, like, English writing on it.
Yeah, no, they did redo the art to rewrite text.
Wow.
Now he in other languages of the TCG, they're still in English.
Okay.
So that the Italian printing of this card just has Cyber Dragon.
Mm-hmm. Change all monsters you control to defense and bounce any Performapals destroyed. Okay. Okay.
Flippo, that's not... Wait. That's not what Flippo looks like. That's wrong. What?
Well, we have the tail and the cheeks.
Moon instead of lightning bolt, and the
different makeup, different show, you know?
It's fucked up.
Ooh.
Oh, because that's not Flippo, that's Hip Hippo.
Oh, Hippo. Okay.
Okay.
Hi.
Yeah.
Secretly, there was this funny lion inside there.
It was cute all along.
It makes it a fright for fusion summoning. One of the spoiled cards from a few days ago was Heraldic Beast.
Sure.
Cards. This like rank 4 few cards. But it had the coolest ass disruption in the world on it, where it changed the names of targeted monsters to unknown.
Oh, that's cool as hell.
Just like quick effect, target once per turn, target monster becomes unknown until end of turn. Might not have duration, but then it's like on resolution, negate the effects of all unknown monsters on this like Xyz. But I love, like, you know what? No, that's not Blue Eyes. That's nobody. I don't know who that is. I never heard of him. Like, hello?
What?
Yo! Moki Moki? Moki Moki Cake?
Holy shit.
What?
There's so much happening here.
Yeah, Is that Orgoth?
I don't think so.
In like center on the table, not held, but
I have no idea.
I just like the Boki Boki in the back there.
That looks like it could be Orgoth. The Boki Boki cake is really, really good.
It's just like Boki Boki sunk into the ground. Sure. I don't even care what the card was.
Doesn't seem like it does anything.
Oh, hello.
Yeah! Yeah!
It's the
Yeah! I love you, sad Christmas goblin!
kid. Look at... We got we got Jerry Beans Man. We got Bean Soldier. We got...
Got beans for Christmas?
Yeah. This card's, like, pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Like, you discard 4 cards to bounce a level 4 and then draw 4. And sometimes that can be really strong. Jerry Beans.
So there's a second card that DDD Human Resources has more of this tabletop game.
Ooh, okay.
It's from the others. It flip camera.
Yeah.
And looking at this, I have learned that almost all of the minis are DDs.
Yeah, like, these have got to be, like, I can't quite make out on the ones on the bottom right here, but I'm pretty sure these are the, like, DDD, like, DDD boss mod.
According to this, Cerberus, Lilith, Proud Chevalier, Doom King Armageddon, Dragon King Pendragon, Duo Dawn King Kali Yuga, Flint King Genghis, Gus King Alexander, Wave King Caesar.
Yeah, because, like, sitting on the chair, that's Kali Yuga. I recognize Kali Yuga's art. Right? Like, that's got to be...
Oh, yeah, no,
right?
for sure.
And then, like, over on the left, you can see Cerberus.
Yeah.
Over here.
Oh, wait, Wave King Caesar is the one we were thinking might be Orgoth.
Oh, that makes sense. That would be Caesar. I can picture Caesar. I've seen that on an end board a couple times. Used to.
Flame King Genghis is the one like with the like red cylinder just up left of the Golden Soldier on the bottom right table.
Okay, like right here with the sort of. Okay, I see that.
Pendragon is the dragon up on the Kali Yuga.
I like that Kali Yuga is like you can just of course picture.
Yeah. Doom King Armageddon is the weird little floating shield. It's just what Doom King Armageddon looks like.
That's so cool. Okay. That again, a lot of detail on just like, hey, here's whatever. Like this is not a.
They didn't identify everything on the dessert card because there's only one thing to identify, and it's the Boki Boki cake, which they did mention.
Good. Which Crusadia one is this? When you activate this, tribute to Crusadia, special different one from deck. Oh. Okay, this is just the on activation swap out, which is actually like fine. And then if you control Crusadia Avramax, your opponent can only attack Avramax. Like, sure. So this is our This
is the crew.
Yeah, so this is the crew. We've got all of our Crusadia, Arborea, Draga, I guess is because we've got Arborea, we've got because this is like the dog friend. And we've got Avram, who's Avramax at this point. With like the blue moon sword. Ooh.
Yeah.
Core. Core is this is like the most nothing of our Orcus cards, but it allows you to use this as a one-time protection and make a card untargetable for a turn.
Mhm.
So
I've learned some cultural context to Mamemaki.
oh, okay. Oh, the
Uh,
beans.
the beans. So, Sad Christmas Goblin has been chosen to be the Oni everyone is throwing beans at, which is why all of the bean monsters are encouraging him.
Oh,
We have Naturia Beans as well as Bean Soldier and Jerry Beansman.
they're helping.
They're
Look
trying real hard.
Look at Jerry Beansman's hands and feet.
Yeah,
Like you get to see the little.
he's it's like the worst Lego minifig.
Uh-huh.
Minifig sea hand, but it's just a jelly bean.
You can't revive the thing you sack because it has to be a different name on Vanguard. Yeah, and then core. This is near the end of all the World Legacy stuff where we are getting set to reset the world. End of part 6 style.
It's a big ass scythe.
Yeah. We're done.
Yeah, it is a play on Setsubon. Mamemaki is the name of specifically the bean scattering thing.
We did it. We opened 100 cards.
We we opened 100 terrible garbage cards.
100 or 200 terrible cards. Sorry.
You're right. We opened 100 tickets. 400 more to go.
Oh my god. Did I grab everything out of the... I grabbed all my free goodies out of here. There is a special that is the... This comes with the board. This is our evil twin accessory.
Oh, that's really cute.
Yeah. We got the board. We've got sleeves. Deck box.
Oh, that's really good.
Yep, and... Oh yeah, this field has its own music track too.
Do they all?
I
think they all do.
I don't know if they're all unique. I know they're all different, but I don't know if there's duplicates or not. Is the and then the pack this is in is where alt art, Kiss a Kill, and alt art Lila live.
Ah, those are both really good.
Yeah,
That rules.
name tag.
Love a good hi, my name is.
Same here, and we got Kiss Kill with like the silly Leela here hold the switch or something. I think we also have we also have
Yep.
alt art IP. Yeah.
5 hours.
5 hours. we did it though.
I can't help but notice your gem totals. Gem totals get a little high.
It is. Like it's like Duelist Cup. I went down to like 5,000 building this deck, and then like this event just has like 3,000 on it.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna do one game here and see how what we're
Maybe this time we can find a Melodius.
Okay. We do have
All right.
one. We also have a... Okay. Huh. You know what? I will block a trade-in.
Yeah.
I didn't know we had a trade-in for, like, trap tricks.
Yeah. That's like way more generic than it could have been.
Okay, but we already, obviously we have a name, so into Sarah. I hope we don't have Holia. Banish, set a hole. What is our... What is this one? Yeah, trap tricks activate. You get a... When an opponent summons a monster 15 or less attack, banish it. So they have Floodgate.
And a thrust. Jesus
Oh
Christ.
God. Okay. I still feel like I'm fine on the stopping a draw to. And then yeah. Yep. Are we gonna discard a trap as our final card? You banish, target one of your banish, place it on bottom of deck. That's fine. I don't. Oh, okay.
Ooh, boy.
So, the thing we have here. Kind of annoying. So, we've got Sarah, which is normal trap, summon a trap tricks, and then on a trap trick activation, set a trap hole. Also, this card's immune to traps. We're sitting on a copy of this one just summons. This is just summon a body. But we're sitting on a Floodgate, which just flip something face down, it can't switch, and a Banish, a tiny summon. Well, let's start here. I want them to just burn things early here.
Just like shotgun the Floodgate.
It'd be a really bad idea to shotgun Floodgate against this, because I'm going to be making a fusion summon.
Mm-hmm.
So we go
Perfect answer.
Pendulum Scale. They could try to summon from deck to blow up my Pen Scale here. That would be a reasonable move for them, because they can summon Myrmelio, which has the spell trap. The spell trap pop on special. Yep, okay. So as is per usual,
Never resolving.
We're not getting-
Melody applied.
yeah.
Can't happen.
And then they get this is the set from deck. And this is not activatable on the turn. Terrifying, especially on monster's turn. Hold. I don't really care. I don't want them to Floodgate here. For really stupid reasons. I'm putting it in defense to try to de-incentivize that. Okay. Oh, God. All right. that ended our turn if they hit us there. Because I wouldn't have a face-up card to send to the graveyard for this. So, from here, we're gonna go... Phoenix can't be hit. They can banish Mermaid. How do I want to go about this then? Do I want to just send the... Yeah, let's just go. So we're gonna go send this Ash. Effective Ash.
It's Snash.
Poplar.
I'm still so annoyed they just called this one Ash.
I know. It's not even like Ash with an E or something. Alright, effective Poplar. This is where we're gonna go for a banish, sure. That's fine. Go grab Snake Eye Chase. So the only thing they have left right now for interaction is a Floodgate Trap Hole. Okay, we're fine. Because double checking. No, no. Do you have anything that would prevent me from... The answer is, if they floodgate on my Nightmare, that would end my turn. But... if they don't have it... What is this effect I have? Oh. Yeah.
I'll have to draw one card.
I will take draw one card. Okay, be careful with that. So all right, we gotta move fast now because I only have 90 seconds because I've been thinking too much about lions. Hello, Mermaid, discard Nightmare, effect, defense. Put this here. Effect. We're gonna go ahead and throw Ash on the table. Summon this. Hello. And then we want to go into Galatea. And we just try to kill from here. I don't know that we can, but we're definitely gonna clean up a board. Send this, bump Diabells, send Harp. Harp, effect, send you, effective Girsu, send World Wand, effective World Wand, summon Harp. Effect of Galatea. Put back the World Wand. Set Babel. Activate Babel. Go ahead and summon Dingirsu. We're going to send... I'm just going to go ahead and get this field spell out of here. And then I think we're going to battle. No thank you. This is a fairly normal 2, I would say.
Yeah, this is a lot of what Yu-Gi-Oh looks like.
All right, let's go. Set up IP. Pass. Okay.
Easy. Never didn't happen.
Yep. I'm just gonna go activate this first, and then IP2. Some SP, U, and Yugioh. And then this is a spell trap pop. We're gonna go ahead and banish you so that you can't go into Sarah again. Okay.
Because Mermelio does a thing on whole activations.
Yeah. No, Mermelio on normal has a thing on has a thing on normal and has a thing on special, and they're 2 different effects. All right. Okay.
Okay.
We ran him out of stuff. we had 10 seconds left, but like it doesn't matter because we were done with activations. Like our turn was like over. And they were
Our part of their turn.
Yeah, our part of their turn. Our
turn.
Our turn. I love. Yeah, they were effectively out of resources. Even if that final card in hand was another trap tricks, they could only go like normal summon. It would have to have been something pretty strong that had I'm forgetting. There's one that has like a revive, but like they couldn't like normal Mermelio and go into Sarah because they have no resources left to trigger Sarah with. They need a normal trap activation or a trap trick monster. So
you need Sarah to see something happen. There was nothing else happening.
Things have been going good. I this has been this deck in particular. I wanted to get another game in this before I ended the stream.
Oh, okay. Need to pick up some more legacy.
Oh, sweet. More legacy cards. But specifically with this deck, it's something that like I know the Orcust part of this deck very well. I know the Diabellstar stuff, the Snake Eye stuff is small enough that I understand it. I still don't think I have a full understanding of how the Melodious lines can work on non-ostinato bits. I think I can do better. Like it's it's refrain, surge, couplet, go search, Melodious concerto, summon, put these back in scales, go search, things like that. And so a lot of this is just like I have to mentally go through lines, and it spends way too much of my time because this is heavy actions deck. Oh, look at all these normal monsters over here we go. That's cool.
You could never get rid of any of them.
No, they're right here forever. 1 7-colored fish. That's all we need.
2 Grifford.
That's we could probably use,
right.
We could probably use 1 more copy of Grifford. Maybe 2. As I said, as I mentioned about like building this, it was like half my gems just to put this together because I owned all the Orcus stuff, but I didn't have I had to craft I think 2 Diabell stars, and then all of the Melodious stuff, which is this, plus the Baka and some of the newer stuff, Snake Eyes Diabell Star and such for finishing this up. Anyway, that's it for today. That's been like 5 hours, right?
Coming up on 6.
Okay. We're good. Supposed to use Exceed, not Beyond. Oh. Okay. Link climbing the Appaloosa. I will. That's something I can. Because then Exceed would let me go up to. Okay, I think I see how that would work. Because then I get to summon everything back out. It would be helpful. The Melodious stuff is the stuff I'm least, like... Those lines... I know the ostinato stuff, but not the rest. But yeah, thank you. Thank you, Psyche, for joining.
Absolutely. I love doing it. It's always great.
It's excellent. We're almost back up to gems. And thank you, Synth, again, for showing me that list, and it's been really fun to play. And thank you, everybody, for joining. Hope you had a fun time. If you want to catch more, you can always follow Sooner Live. Tends to be 7 Central weekdays. Tomorrow's Dragon Warrior Wednesday. Playing more Dragon Quest 3. And that's right, Synth. We've been playing games the whole time.
Mm-hmm. We've learned so much about the lines of this deck. We've learned so much about delightful normal monsters from 25 years ago.
Yeah, those are very useful. But yeah, if you want to check more, follow, subscribe. Just hanging out's great too. A+. Hope you enjoyed it. Next week, the big thing next week is Dragon Questmas. That'll be on the 25th, as you might expect.
That sure is next week, huh?
Yeah, I know.
Weird.
All right. Thank you all for joining, everybody. Have a good night.
Good night, everybody.